1 space donation to tomorrow and Sunday. Hey yo, whatever you have, Biafra, bring it. We need that. I know the start space, so it's like the spirit of money has taken over me.
I beg, please allow me to talk before I kill myself and run away. Can you hear me?
Are you donating?
I want to donate.
Yalla.
Okay, crap say they know they do me like this. I make her unbox himself. So I'll be supporting the space with the sum of 2,000 AG as well. We have come again.
Hallelujah.
Biafrans, we have come again. Okike, come and take control.
Hey yo. Thank you so much, Reg and Fury. God bless you. Biafrans, if you are in this space, oh yeah, begin to put yourself together. Whatever you have, bring it. We need this money badly, eh? See what Fulani, see what they are doing. They are prepared to take over our land. Because let there be announcement from space. This we must do this. Anyhow. At all, name back pass. Mama Betty, you have the mic. I know the start space, so it's like the money is flowing seriously. I go sleep for this space today, no wahala. Go ahead, Mama.
She is not on mic yet.
The money is flowing seriously. I go sleep for this space today, no wahala.
Trying to say, oh, my sister, GC, I'm moving away from the other device. I'm streaming it. Are you hearing me?
Yes, ma. We are hearing you. No wahala.
Yes, so I can see there's a donation going on. Where will you receive the receipt?
Madam Key is in charge now. Space donation, because there is town hall meeting tomorrow and the African town hall meeting fundraising tomorrow, African town hall meeting on Sunday. So we are donating so that there will be something from space tomorrow and Sunday. So you will make the payment and send the receipt to Madam Key.
Okay, I will donate 20,000 AJ.
We have come again. Woo! We have come. Hey, Guinea, Lord, we have come again. Spirit of Biafra, come and take control. Hey, yo.
Yes, so the spirit should be high. Biafrans, donate for your freedom. Let me tell you people my little story. You know, when God wants you to move and you don't move, he will use something very hard, very painful to move you. You see this situation in Nigeria, it is from God. God, when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, was talking, they say he drink ogogoro, he drink this, you Igbo, you online this. Do you see anybody saying all that now? Because Nigeria is happening to every human being in that region. When God sent Jonah to go to Nineveh and give Nineveh people message that what they are doing is not good, Jonah was running away. Jonah ran into the one ship going to another country, and that ship wanted to capsize, and they were praying. God revealed to them that there is somebody in this your ship that if you don't remove him, you all will drown in this ocean. They went downstairs inside that boat and brought Jonah out. As they threw Jonah inside the ocean, one big fish carried Jonah and went and dropped him in Nineveh. That is what God is showing us. God has been signaling to us for years to leave this Ishmael. Ndi Chukwu Bulono. The people, Ishmael children, these Fulanis, Ndi na-akpọ isi ani bụ ụmụ Ishmael. God don't want us to be with them. And we are there saying, one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Which one Nigeria? Nigeria is more than 1,000. One Nigeria, you have English law, you have Sharia law. They will tell you it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu dividing Nigeria. Nigeria has been divided many years ago. It is not one Nigeria. So as Jonah refused to go in peace, God took him there by force, through pain. That is what we Biafrans are going through. Take it or leave it. Onyendu has been calling us, calling the whole Nigeria. These people are coming, these people are coming. And we kept quiet till today. So God made this situation in Nigeria to happen so that they will know what Biafrans have been going through in the hands of this Ishmael. These children of Ishmael, Ndi Chukwu condemn. Why are we still with them? We have to donate. Even if it is a penny, bring it. Because if you have 99 gemma and somebody else donate one, it will be 100. We need a gemma to go. We have to leave Nigeria. And the time is now. If you don't know the way we will live, go and read the history of Somalia and watch. If America wants to help you, you have to start helping yourself. Because they say that heaven help those who help themselves. America will do their own problem. So Biafrans, donate, donate, donate. Even if it is 2 ejema, 1 eje, or anything, bring it. We need it. I'm just finishing my own program. And when I told Unsi that I want to go and join my sister on the space, another person there wrote, Sister Betty, put Tutor's voice for us on the stream here, please. So I have to stream it for them to be listening to Tutor's voice. You know, in a group like this, we all have different talents and we have to support each other. Whatever talent God gave you, bring it to help us. We need everything. I want Biafra to come like today, tomorrow. We are tired of serving Nigeria. We have served Nigeria with our oil and gas. We have served blood. We have done everything to make Nigeria work. Nigeria will never work because it is the situation of Jonah here. God does not want us to worship with those people and serve him. We are children of God. We can never be seen working with those people. So Biafrans, donate no matter how small. Thank you so much. And keep carrying on. What we are doing, we are getting there. Even if we are crawling like snail or like tortoise, we will definitely get there. Thank you, Biafrans. They won't.
They were the original mama. They were. Thank you so much. God bless you. Au revoir. Your hand is up. Sister, hey, hey, hey.
Sister
Hey.
Tutor, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, 1
Can I
minute.
speak now?
1 minute. Wait, hold on 1 minute, bro. Please, I want to use this opportunity to call our Biafrans that are here. If you cannot pick mic, you are busy. Please send us a message regarding to your support. If you are busy, you are at work, or you are not in the mood of coming to speaker, please write us a message. Thank you very much. That is just the message I want to pass. Thank you.
Anonymous donation is accepted. Anonymous donation is accepted. You must not mention your name. You must do it right now.
Okay. Good afternoon. Can I speak now?
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
Drop. Afternoon. Welcome.
Please, I want to apologize before I do my donation. My sister tutors. Anytime I come to this space, I always hear you people saying share the space. It's not that I don't want to share, but I don't know how to do that. So please, you people should bear with me. And I'm
Okay, hold on.
supporting the.
Wait first, let me show you how to share as you are talking. Now, look down on your phone. You will see, now your speaker will show blue because you are speaking now. It is on, okay? Now, when
Yes.
you pass that, you will see 2 heads. Joy
Yes.
Eurobi. And the other one was what? What was her name? Rubbish Nadi. The 2 heads are there. Or you can classify them as a Choma Koma and a man Madabu. Two people are there.
Okay.
Did you see that? Now, when you
Yes.
pass that one, you see the other one that looks like heart of love, like I know I love you. Did you see?
Yes.
uh
Yes.
When you pass that one, you see something that has that shade button like V, but the V is turning to opposite side. Did you see that?
Yes.
Okay, now click it with me. I'm clicking. You also click. Did you click?
Yes.
Okay, you will see four options how to share. The first one said share via post.
Yeah.
The second one said invite via chat. The third one
Okay.
said copy link. The other one
Yes.
say share via.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Now you can click that share via. Now, Twitter they've updated this their whatever, I don't know. If you click that share via, you will see copy link, more options, Bluetooth. Click that more options. Did you click it? Have you seen?
Yes.
Okay, when you click more option, you see the first one there is direct message. Did you see that?
No, I'm still different. And I see tutor live. Everyone can reply. That is what I'm saying here.
So I'm going back. When you click the button I told you after the heart that I love you, when you click
Okay.
that one, you see four ways of sharing. Share via post, invite
Okay.
via chat, copy
Okay.
link, and share
Okay.
via. Did you see share via? Share via is the last option.
Yes.
Okay, now click that one with me. Share via. Click it with me.
I'm coming. Let me hear this. It took me to.
Share via.
Yes.
Click the share via. Did you see share via? Is the last one. Is the last option there.
As I press, it took me to another place. I'm not seeing that one again.
Where did you click? Tell me. We have four. Share via post, share via chat, copy link,
Okay.
and share via.
Okay.
Now,
Yes, I'm there now. Okay.
eh, now click share via.
Share by post. Once you click that one, you just
Or you
post.
can also,
That one is
anyone
post.
that is convenient for you, share via
Share
post is
via.
also there. Which one can you see?
If I press the share via, it show me another thing.
Okay, now press because Twitter is updating. Now click share via post, the first option. Did you click the share via post? Share
I
via post
share.
is the first.
You show me tutor live. Then
Yes, share it.
everyone can reply. That is what it's showing me.
When you click share via post, it will show you two things up, draft or post. Did you see draft or post?
No.
That means you are not clicking share via post.
So tutors, because it might be that
Share via post is more easier. Share via
Yeah,
post is
that's
more
what I'm
easier.
saying. Share via post.
The first one now.
Yes, share via post. Click
Oh, if
it.
I press,
There is
it show
a
me
there is a
another
cross.
thing.
There is a cross and something that look like a chicken feather. Did you see that
Oh,
through the share via post? Did you see that?
yes,
Click that. Did you click? I've also click again.
it's
Did you
not
click?
taking me to. Yes, it showing me the same thing.
What is it showing you?
It showing me the live this thing, your life this thing. Then the down is saying everyone can reply.
Now look up. Did you see where it is written draft and then post? Up. Look up.
And
No,
uh,
you say post.
Oh yeah, click
post,
that
yeah, yeah.
post.
Click the post. Yeah, click the
Click
post,
the
please.
Okay.
post.
I
Exactly.
press the close. It took me back to the space.
Yeah, it has shared. It
That's
has
good.
shared.
That's
Don't
good.
worry.
It's shared. It's shared already. You can share it as
Uh,
much as you can. If you want to
Yeah,
share it 100 times,
yeah,
you can
it has
continue to
shared.
be posting it like that. Thank you.
Oh, okay. So I will support the space with 5,000 AG. I will send it.
The
I will send it to Lagos license.
Thank you, thank you. We have come again. Hey, we have come again. Lord, we have come again. Spirit of Biafra, come and take control. Space never starts. So AJ is
That
flowing. Thank
that
you so much.
that
God bless you.
Sister Tutos.
Hey,
The name is Ore Vaugene. Ore Vaugene. It's
okay.
always hard to
Ore
pronounce.
Vagone.
Ore Vaugene. Ore Vaugene
Okay.
is the name.
Thank you.
Thank
God
you.
bless you. Dalu,
I thank
Dalu.
every one of you for what you are doing for us. God bless you all.
Sister Tuto,
God bless you.
1 million.
My sister.
My brother, Reja Furu, I got a few book away by very low way to look on my way. Okay, I'll be on the listening side.
Ndewo, Ndewo, 1 million. Your hand is up. I am Minister One. Please, you people should not be calling him anyhow. Oh. He is
Thank,
a
thank,
minister.
thank,
Minister 1
thank you
million.
very much.
Go ahead.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm not here to make any submission or to say too many words because this is time for action and this is time for each and every one of us to up to our responsibilities. I'm just going to, pledge the sum of 20 Ejema to support this space, and I'm going to send the receipts in a short while. As soon as I'm less busy, I'll do that immediately. Thank you. May God bless each and every one of us.
Oh, our minister, 1 million.
Lord,
Oh, hallelujah.
come again. Lord, you have come again. Holy Ghost, come and take control. Kudos, kudos, kudos.
Hallelujah. I saw Minister Love.
Uncle, the
She
number
came
is
up.
here. Uncle, the number is here. Uncle, the number is here.
Okay, but Minister Love's hand is up. Minister Love, go ahead. After Uncle the number will make his donation. Welcome, ma.
Good morning, Biafrans.
Ndewo,
Ụmụ
Olopa.
Chineke ndewono.
Ndewo.
Aha. All right. Onye nyere?
I'm here.
Aha. Anyị ga-ebido chọọchị o. In fact, ọ dị ka ebidola ya chọọchị. Ọ bụ ga-ebu presiding elder.
Ade.
For that church, we have come again. We have come again. Dear friends, we have come again. Dear friends, we have come again. Ndewo na ụmụ Chineke.
Ndewo.
Yeah. Ada Tutor,
Ma, I didn't hear
whatever got into your head, whatever got into your head this morning is all good.
He
That
said,
is because you are Ada Biafra. We are the same. Language, dialect, just is variation. Just like in your family, every human being in that family don't look exactly the same. That's variation. So the same thing. We Biafrans are the same. Dialect is just variation. That's what the beauty of God's creation. So God bless you, my sister. You're doing a good job. And I love the way you trashed that monkey head that yesterday, told him as it is. So, for the space today, I'm going to announce support for the space is 40 Ejema. 20 of that 40 comes from our sister Ethel. The other 20 comes from love. So that will be 20 Ejema. A total of 40 Ejema. I've already received the receipt from Ethel. Now, somebody should send me information, the link where to post the two receipts, both Ethel's receipt and mine.
thank you,
Okay?
Minister Love. You will send
Yeah.
it to Madam Key, Minister Madam Key. She's the
Uh,
one, she's the one of in charge.
is it on X?
Anyway, she will get it. She's here, she will
Anywhere
speak.
means nowhere.
X, she will get. Telegram, she will get.
Okay. Now you see, the reason is that I don't know if I've sent anything to her anywhere. When I send my receipt for UK, I usually send it to Bishop Comfort. So, is Inky here now? Inky, is she here?
Yeah, she's here. I've seen her. She's here. Maybe
Okay.
she's
So,
busy.
Inky, could you send me a message on X? No, not X, on Telegram.
Inky, if you are hearing us, just give a thumbs up. Let us believe that you are. Oh, confirm. She's hearing us. She's going to send you
Okay.
a message. Yeah.
Okay. So, it will be 2 receipts, 20 a gemma each. Okay. We move.
Let us sing again so that the spirit will engage. And in the comment section, there is a 10,000 a j from Senator Endless. Biafrans, you know, those of you that say, I have 1 a j, I cannot come to this fundraising and donate, they will laugh at me. This is the opportunity for you to donate that 1 a j and that 1 a j that you have. Collectively, it will make volume. So please, as my co-host said, if you cannot, request for mic, drop the message. And please, when you pay, we are not fighting on credit. So before tomorrow, kindly send your receipt to Madam Key. Pledge what you can redeem because we need money. So just do like
Uh,
that. Madam Key will collect the
yeah.
receipt and announce it sharp, sharp. Let's see,
My tutors.
ma.
That's not, and this goes to everybody. There's nothing like they will laugh at me. No such thing. There's no such thing in Biafra. Remember, you guys all claim to be Christians. Everybody. Remember the collection in the temple. Everybody gave out of their own pocket. But one poor little lady was singled out. She gave a farthing. Did you hear the amount any other person gave? The answer is no. Why did her own make news till today and tomorrow? It's because she gave out of her own little purse. God saw that she gave from her heart and recognized it. So if you have 1 AJ, that's all you have. And God knows your heart. If you have more than that, you will be willing to give. Give it. Trust in God. Don't worry what any other person will say. Look, even if you give a million, somebody will say, oh, just ordinary million. That person don't even have 1 shishi. So what am I saying? No matter what you give, there must be somebody out there willing to talk trash about it. And that person, that's their job, talking trash. So don't worry about ihononegu.
Mommy,
Okay?
mommy, sorry. Mommy in love, please, sorry. And the Bible records it as the widow's mite. Very popular.
Exactly. Exactly. That's the title of it, Widow's Mite, because that's all she gave out of her own little purse. Let's say out of her emptiness, she gave that. If she had more, she could have given. People who gave out of their riches, we didn't hear about them. So, what God is looking at is your heart, not your purse, because He already know what is in your purse. Remember Cain and Abel when they gave their gifts. So don't worry. If you have 1 ejema, that's all you have at that moment. You bring it. If God bless you with more, you bring it. It's equal blessing. Okay, my people.
Mommy, please, so I'll still need to add a little thing that widow might made the might of the widow, the economic power of the widow, the financial power of the widow. That is the strength that the widow had, and she gave it all. Continue, ma. I'm sorry.
Yes, that is true. That is why we're saying give from your heart. So nobody should feel anything. And if you begin to feel intimidated, then you don't have the spirit. Unless you're giving for that person to acknowledge you, then you get your human blessing and you miss God's blessing.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Our lovely Olokpa in the house. Thank you so much, ma. God bless you richly. And when your hand was up for your donation, please, you can go ahead and donate. Then we can start the space. Others, as they're coming up, we will pause for donation.
Yeah, good afternoon from here. Madam Tutos Mese.
Meserendo.
That love, good afternoon. I salute you.
Ndewo nwanne.
Yeah, woman. Offering time. Hallelujah, somebody.
Up
Hallelujah.
in time.
Yeah, I'm giving 10 a gem. Madam Kia, I will send you the receipt possibly Monday. By then, I'll update my account. Please.
We have come
Run.
again, and thank you. We have come again. Lord, we have come again. Biafra spirit, come and take control. Hallelujah. Thank you so much. Please, Biafrans, drop it in the comment section. Whatever you have, drop it.
Hold
Drop
on. Mr. Tutor, hold on. Hold on. Uncle, the number is here. Let him pick mic. Onye a na-ekwu nwere
it.
ihe ọ na-eme. Onye a na-ekwu nwere ihe ọ na-eme. Nkụ dị na mba.
onye nyere ya nye onye nyere ya nye
Ya
onye
nyewa
nyere ya nye onye nyere ya nye
ya nyewa
enye gị enye gị inye okay. You see, my people, I greet you. My lady tutors, I greet you. Mommy and love and my ministers, I greet everyone, comrades. You see, dear friends, if you want to do do it here now. Do it in defending of your land. I was talking to someone today. I was telling the person, look at you. If you are a man and you fail to defend your women and children, you don't qualify to answer the man. And who the hell are you that answering Odogu? Do you think Odogu is about your fleet of cars or your mansions or your hotel? For you to answer Odogu, before you become DK, you must answer Odogu. From Odogu, you go to DK. This thing are not by the amount you have in a bank account or fleet of car. If you cannot defend your women and children, if you cannot defend them, you don't qualify to answer Odogu. You have money and your people are being killed, you cannot speak. Who the hell are you to answer Odogu? What is the essence of your money? Mazi Oyeka, Odogu without a homeland.
Oh, can you imagine?
Odogu without homeland is Odogu Yaro.
Don't be lying, my people. Don't be lying. I'm telling you, this is on a serious note, my people. On a serious note, the land, that land we live is land. Our fathers, they fought the first series of war to preserve that land to our generation. They were undefeated, and we are obligated. You and I, as a man, we are obligated in making sure that land is transferred to the next generation untampered, without conquered. We cannot allow that afford to fail that, to do that. Is our obligation. Okay, it's a task resting on our shoulder. So if you are gallivanting somewhere there trying to buy designer other thing, but your land is under siege, I pity you, because you don't know what makes you a man, what makes you Odogu. Okay, how dare you, the women are doing what you're supposed to do, they are doing it better than you, and they're there gallivanting. Are you not ashamed? Eh? You know why Ghana today? Why Ghana women control? They are everything in Ghana, because when they used to fight, when the men couldn't fight. You don't know? Please let us do what is right at the right time. I am donating 20,000 Niger. I will send the receipt shortly as soon as I receive account from the.
Hey, yo. Hey. Good number. We have come again. Hey, we have come again. Lord, we have come again. Spirit of Biafra, come and take control. Hey, yo. Good number. Thank you so much. Afam, your hand is up as well. Ngbanu, let this blessing not pass you by. Your promotion is on the way for everybody that is donating. Even those that are still thinking, oh, I don't have to donate. God will give it to you and you will come and donate in this place. Oh, Guinea, I carry anointing. Oh. You better put them in. Yala. Afam, you have the mic.
Good afternoon, my fellow dear friends. My dear sis, please, I'm outside and I don't have much to say. Please, I'll be giving 50 Gemma. Sister Nkiru, please, I will drop this thing. I will send the receipt to you maybe by tomorrow, okay? All right, where I am, I can't talk more. Thank you.
Oh. We
Let me
have
let me
come again.
let's do the thingy. Your little contribution makes our lives a little bit safer every day. You are the hero. You are the heroine. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Afam. God bless you. Mama Betty, your hand is up again. You want to top up? We don't mind though. I don't this now after
Okay.
7. Today I will sleep midnight.
My sister, you know, I always like to follow the rules. It's just to remind my sister Nki to check her WhatsApp. I have made the payment and I sent her the receipt already.
Thank you. She has said, God bless you. God
And
bless
you
you, ma.
too. Thank you.
God bless each and every one of you. You see, this is the day that the Lord has made. I want this freedom. If it is something I can slap somebody and collect, I will do it immediately. I need this freedom so badly. Thank you so much. Minister, love, your hand is up.
Sister Tutor,
Yes, so
hold on,
uh
hold on.
Madam Key,
Sister Tutor, can you hear me?
Madam Key, check your telegram, please.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Minister Love was talking.
I want to sing song for our people who have been doing the needful. Ane ekwu ekwu, ane eme eme, ane ekwu ekwu, ane eme eme. Ndewonu, I just want to echo that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. My brother, Imanali Igbo a na-asị nwata tinye ọnụ tinye akụ. That's what we are doing here. You know. So, nwata tinye ọnụ tinye akụ. We are moving. God is able. Mm-hmm.
More than able. More than able.
Why you dey see na, Madam Tutor? Why? The single.
Wait. Rach, take her easy now. It's not easy. Wait, there is a donation from one of our sisters, Nubian, 5 Ejemma, 5 Ejemma from Nubian, 5 Ejemma. God bless you. Let us sing for her as well. We have come again. We have come again. Lord, we have come again. Spirit of Biafra, come and take control. Hey, yo. Biafrans, do not let the spirit pass you by. Anointing is moving. Oh, the angel of the Lord is blessing people. Do not let the angel of the Lord pass you by. Oh. Do not let the angel of the Lord pass you by. I have another donation from Simon Ekpa, One Media. 10,000 AJ. Hey, we have come again. We have, oh, Oluwa. Lord, we have come again. Spirit of Biafra, come and take control. Hey, yo. Biafrans, do not let the angel of the Lord pass you by with blessing. Oh, yes, so God bless each and every one of you. Honestly, we thank you, we thank you, we thank you, we thank you. God bless you. We will continue. We will continue. We will never give up. We will never. Yeah. Let's see if we can start the space today. My spirit is boiling for Eje and Ejemma. And God will bring people that will keep on adding. We should be making this as a routine every week. So, a Nigerian state that designed terror cannot defeat it. Sit at home so that we in Biafra land can defeat these terrorists that have come to kill us. So today's space, let's see how it will go. We'll now understand why and how Nigeria created its own security crisis. They created it. And you can see how they are, on the hot seat. They're on the hot seat. They rushed immediately to go and bomb Benin Republic. And they were denying that the aircraft has been released, the soldiers have been released. But the more you lie, the more you expose yourself. Minister of Foreign Affairs said yesterday again, he came out and confirmed that Nigerian soldiers aboard a military aircraft that made a forced landing in Burkina Faso are still in West African country. Not West African country, they are still in Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso say, what are you doing here? Because this is a different location. Going to Portugal. What is happening in Portugal? I came across a video, I don't know how reliable it is, that Portugal have come out to counter. Let's listen.
Portugal denies Nigerian Air Force visit rumor.
Did you hear that?
Portugal denies Nigerian Air Force visit rumor. Portugal have dismissed claim of an impending Nigerian Air Force visit, confirming no request or record existed of such trip. Remember, on December 8, 2025, a Nigerian Air Force C-30 aircraft on air route, according to Nigerian politician, to Portugal, made an emergency landing in Bobo Dioulasso, Burkina Faso, due to technical issues. The Burkina Faso then detained 11 crew members, initially viewing it as their airspace violation and unfriendly acts. That is amending the regional tension within that area. The crew was thereby released and treated cordially, planned order to resume the flight, but Portugal officially denied any request or record of a planned NFA visit, dismissing all the rumors from Tinubu government about it. Hasn't Nigeria accumulated enough global embarrassment with this Tinubu gangster government? Yesterday was a lie about investors. Today is another lie about Portugal Air Force visits. Tomorrow will be something else. How long can Nigerian people endure these criminalities?
You see, they will continue to disgrace themselves every day. Every day. Today they will lie, tomorrow they will try something, look for another lie to cover the existing lie. They will be lying and lying and lying and lying and lying. So the simple truth, the insecurity that is crippling Nigeria is not mere a failure of policy. No, it is not. It is a feature of the system that they have designed. When a state or even some elements within it benefit from all this chaos that they created, it loses the fundamental will to end it. That is a problem in Nigeria right now. And you could see that this insecurity that they created is as a result of ungoverned space. They use ungoverned space strategy because insurgent group don't just appear, they exploit any vacuum that is created. So there are some vacuums, there are some space that this terrorist government created, and they just overlook it. They overlook such remote areas, and since they overlook those areas, terrorists now took over those areas because those areas became ungoverned. And they did it intentionally, so they can torment communities without fear of immediate reprisal. That is what the terrorists did. And this vacuum was created intentionally by the Nigerian terrorist government. So it's a strategy that they created to have this ungoverned space for them. And they'll just do as right, it doesn't concern me, and do as if they don't know what is happening. So once that ungoverned space was intentionally created by this terrorist country called Nigeria, now that now created what I called chaos, the useful chaos doctrine that followed the ungoverned space. You see what is happening? So chaos now serves multiple purposes, and it justified this, when light, something that light cannot pass through, opaque. Yeah, we used to call it opaque. I hope the English has not changed. So it now give this opaque, somebody is muting and unmuting. Who is Onyonyo, is it from you? Can you hear
Go
me?
ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So when it creates this opaque security, let me just use that word because they cannot see it, what is happening in the ungoverned space that they artificially created. So this will now destabilize political opponents. You know, one analyst said and put down a note and said that for some in power, that banditry and terrorism can be used as tools of protest or political mobilization. And we have seen this from creating this ungoverned space to, you know, the chaos that it gave birth to. We have now seen in the case of Lukarawa case. You know, if you look at that group in Sokoto State, initially they welcomed them. You know, they were welcomed by those local communities and even some state actors because they protected people from bandits. Then that was what is his name? Musa told us. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, let us hear from Musa so that you not say I said it.
Not allowing the enemy to bring into gaps between us. Boko Haram started because we protected them. It started as a small group, and if it had been nipped in the bud, we probably would never have gotten to it.
They came in disguise of coming to protect the communities from bandits. You see? The same thing like this Lakarowa, they came in to say, oh, we are coming to protect the community from bandits. That is what Musa is making reference to, coming out to confess. Because there was ungoverned space artificially created by the government that now led to chaos. And now, what has happened? It created room now for these people to come in and tell you, you know what? I already know that there is problem in your country. Okay, let us come and protect. We have the weapons. If you can give us more weapons, we can protect your people.
Where we are today. The Lakurawas came in, we brought them in, and we said they are our friends and their families.
Did you hear that? They brought them in and said they are their friends and families. This is what Musa is confessing. They brought them in. Oh, they are our friends and families.
Until they started attacking us.
And then they started
The
attacking.
here is when you grow a monster, it grows beyond you. And once you take
When you grow a monster, it grows beyond you. So they are the ones that have designed this system. One of them called these terrorists and said, come in the disguise of, I'm coming to protect the community from bandits. That is what played out there. And then today, what happened? Today, what happened? They were allowed to embed themselves. They started preaching this radical ideology, you know, and then they established a base. So this now shows the early history of Boko Haram. That is what happened there. So a state that designs terror cannot defeat it. What does this really mean? A state that designs what? Terror cannot defeat it. You know, let me use an example. Let's say you own a hospital, for example, and then, yeah, Mama, you are giving us sign. Minister
Please,
Foki.
one of our sisters wants to donate. She said that she could not do it from her own. She's been trying to raise hand. So she's here now. Oh yeah, Nelly. Nelly TV, she wants to donate. Ngwa Nelly Kube.
Okay. All right, ma. Thank you, ma.
Uh-huh.
Hello.
Are
There,
you hearing
Sorry.
me?
yes, we can hear
It,
you.
I'm hearing you. Can they hear me?
Yes, they are hearing you. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, ma. Um, Greetings to everyone. Thank you all
No,
for all the effort. All we are doing is that for us to see that we didn't disappoint Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is there suffering for us. Sorry for cutting you speaking in this way. You know, all we are praying is that let our people listen to this instruction by sitting at home because it is all for their good. It is all for their good. We are pleading, because look at what happened in Anambra, as they are saying. The other day I streamed where they burnt church, burnt pastor's house, but Soludo is there in Anambra. So, not to Fugoge, I just want to do my widow's mine. It's just that the way the spirit was, and my sister Tuto, I say that even if I don't have, let me, even if it is borrowing. So I'm giving 1,000 AJ, please. Because
thank
Nagide
you.
Nunkosi Webe,
Is
Thank
something.
God
you.
will
Is
help us.
something.
Biafra is here.
We have come again.
I will send the receipt to Isma. It's okay that I will reach easily. So I will send the receipt to him. But
Thank you so
Okay.
much. Thank you so much, Sister Nelly. You know, I grabbed your name very fast. Thank you so much. Let me sing for you. It's not easy. Oh. We have come again. Onyeka. Onyeka, continue. We have
We have
come
come
again.
Come
again.
again.
Lord,
Oh,
we have come again.
come again.
Holy
Holy Ghost,
Ghost, come and
come and take control.
Sister
Thank
Peter,
you.
I hope our sister Nelly is still on the line. I want
Yes, she is here.
you you must see Biafra and you go enjoy Biafra. Na Chukwu Okike Abịama ise
He say,
say ndewonu.
Ndewo.
They will say amen. Amen
Amen.
to that. Thank you so much, our sister. God bless you. So, I wanted to give an example of what it means for a state that design terror. What it means when we say a state that design terror cannot defeat that terror that it designed. I think I wanted to use hospital. Yes. So, if you own a hospital, you will profit from sick people. It's just like somebody that is making coffin. I don't know the prayer those people pray. Biafran, please help me. Do they pray for people to keep on dying so that they can sell their casket? I don't know. When they wake up in the when they wake up in the morning and they pray, what do they pray for? That people should be dying so that they sell their casket? I need help for that question because what do you think?
Sister Peter, let me ask you a question. Now that you are working, did you pray for God to retain your job or not? What do you pray?
I pray that he should retain my job. But my job is different from praying for people to die so that you sell casket.
All of them is a career now. They will also ask God to give them their daily bread. And how will God give them their daily bread? So that is the answer to your question. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless you.
And you also pray. You also pray and the truth of that. Your salary should be assured that your salary should not be multiplied every day that you work. That your salary should be ensured that is paid to you. And there should be increment in salary. Do you also pray that prayer?
I don't understand what you reach the talk. Oh. Anyway, let's continue.
No, that's that. Should I come again? Should I come again, ma? The
Yeah, go
thing is
ahead.
that when we are all working, we pray that at the end of the month, our salary should not be seized by our different bosses, and we also pray for salary increase. So it is for those people that do casket as well. They need customers because from the customer, that is where they will make their profit and take care of their family. So, in other words, they pray for the death of people so as they can make a profit from their work. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Because that is the skill and they are proficient in it. So they have to pray that prayer. So the same thing. Now, that is how they have designed their own survival
Some
pathway.
business is not easier to do. Business is good for government to handle because this kind of one, no, it shock me. I can some people praying for people to die for them to sell caskets. I'm telling you, not true, not talk, but it gets somehow. It get as it be. It get as it be. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But that is their business. They have to survive. And they went for training. They paid money, received the training, and every day they are innovating in different varieties of caskets, some using iron and all that. Now some depends on the interior. So now just imagine that you own a hospital and you profit from sick people. When you wake up in the morning, you'll be praying for more patients to come because the more patients you have, the more money you make. So would you want to cure disease completely? You will not want to cure disease completely. So put this in the context of what is happening in Nigeria. You will not want to cure disease completely. You say, okay, come today. Today you may assess the leg. And then tomorrow you say, go and do x-ray. Just to make sure that that person keep on, repeating that visit every time. Because if everyone is healthy, you lose income. If people don't die again, you lose those that are producing casket will lose income. So when we say design, in my own understanding, I mean that it was allowed to grow, something that was allowed to grow, used for gain, and they never truly fought. That is the way I understand this a state that that designed terror. It's like let me just add another one. Okay, now it's like a landlord that breeds mosquitoes, in his building to sell his mosquito nets. You understand now? So he will never clear the swamp or stagnant water, because we know very well that mosquito will always breed where you have stagnant water. That water does not move. They will lay eggs there. Except there are some fish, this tiny fish, then they'll begin to feed on the larva of that mosquito. If not, it will breed there. So we have more mosquito. And then by the time you have more mosquito, then you're going to have sick people again. So he will never clear that swamp, because he wants people to come and sell this mosquito net. So he cannot. That is what is happening in Nigeria right now. They have designed that system. That system have grown. They first of all create an ungoverned space, and then chaos entered. From that chaos, they started giving a hand of fellowship to terrorists that came and said, oh, we can help stop this chaos. And then they fed these terrorists, Boko Haram, Lakarowa, and all of them. They now became monsters and started controlling them. And they are spreading everywhere. And we could see that this thing started right from 2015, that Buhari brought them for election purpose. We will go there very soon. So you might just create treatment that will manage this illness, but you will never cure it, because you have a purpose. This is exactly what Nigeria has done with terrorism. Nigeria's allied politicians, military, all those security agencies, they all profit from insecurity. So they created this condition for terrorism to grow. And then they allow it to continue, and then they pretend as if they are fighting against this terrorism, but they never. And they profit from security budget. That is why those illegitimate governors in the Biafra land will create insecurity using their touts, their terrorist groups, so that they can collect security vote. If Biafra land is peaceful, they will not collect security vote. So they must create it. So it's not only in the northern part of Nigeria, that same template is repeated in Biafra land by the illegitimate governors in Biafra land. So, and if you look at what is happening now, if they defeated terrorism, their profit will end, and they will not want to do it. So they can't defeat it. They can't defeat what they decide. Now they begin to use the idea, they begin to integrate religious ideology for political control. That is another thing that they are doing. The 19th century jihad of Usman Dan Fodio created a caliphate, that will impose this Islamic rule over them. So modern politicians now have used this same idea as a tool for protest and political mobilization. Beginning from Buhari, even though Boko Haram was there since 2009, but we really saw it exploded in 2015 when Buhari threatened the election between him and Jonathan. So between 1999 and 2003, modern Nigerian crisis has a clear starting point as we speak right now. In 1999, the first governor of Zamfara State, Yerima, he was the one that introduced Sharia criminal law. And before we know what happened, 11 northern governors imposed Sharia law. 11 other states started following him, just like what happened in 1808 with Usman Dan Fodio. Immediately, he killed the Muslim that did not want to follow his jihadist way of worship. He killed them. After killing them, he now gained followers, because evil always attracts people a lot. People started following. So when the governor of Zamfara State introduced Sharia, other 11 states started adding one by one, one by one, one by one, one by one. So major human rights organization, many governors did not, purely. They did this purely for faith, but as a political strategy to also use it to win votes and popularity. Because once Muslim believes that you are supporting their ideology, they will follow you. They will vote for you. I told you that a Muslim does not see their leader, somebody who has taken their resources, as their enemy. They see a Biafran as their enemy. That is why they have burned down their market over the last night. Because Biafrans are progressing every day. Wherever we place our feet, we will progress. So even if all the northern governors take all their resources, return them to slaves, they don't see them as their enemies. It's only us that they are seeing because they want to compete. But unfortunately, you don't have what we have. We don't have what you have. We are made in a different way. So you cannot compete with a Biafran no matter who you are. You cannot. That is the hatred that they have. So now, they stoke religious identity to gain power, creating all this deep division. So that was the first step in designing a state where the law is different based on your faith. And Sharia is the key to this effect. That Sharia, which we are saying we reject it, is that ideological engine. That is what is propelling this terrorism, because they want to conquer everywhere in Nigeria, including Biafra land. And Hope Uzodinma is giving them a blueprint to come into Biafra land. So you can now see groups like Boko Haram imposing Sharia. Politicians are promoting it in a way to win loyalty and justify the exclusion and persecution of non-Muslim. That is what is happening. So it is now business in today's reality. It has become a business. This has evolved into a massive violent industry, and they are milking families in Nigeria. We saw the picture of the wife to the Anglican priest that died in the kidnappers' den. They were pointing gun at her. And I look at the woman, I said, what is she living for? You could see death written all over her with her daughter. Dirty night, since October, they kidnapped this woman. You see? So this has led to very serious, massive, violent industry where they are kidnapping people in the north, kidnapping people in the south, kidnapping people in Biafra land. So it has blown and become a full-blown industry. Very, very lucrative business in Nigeria because it now have this supply chain. If you look at that chain, that network, that ecosystem of this terrorism that they have designed, that template that they have designed, you could see that it has a supply chain. People that are giving, that has become informants, they are paid for giving information. The gunmen are also paid. What of those that are giving them food, logistics? They are making money from it. So it has become a very blown industry. Are you hearing what I am saying? You could see family members now also staging kidnapping. You go home. That is why they say stay wherever you are this Christmas, because Biafra land has become a target this Christmas. Your family member, because of hunger, can say, okay, my brother is coming from Obodo Oyibo. If you kidnap him, just collect 20 million, give me 10 million. I've been begging him for money. He doesn't want to give me. But that brother of yours does not understand what it means to be in abroad, where we are buying everything. We don't have farm. We are buying everything. So there are people that are benefiting, and because of that, insecurity has exploded. You see, they are making a lot of money from ransom that are being paid. The 100 children we heard on quotes that they have released, do you know amount of money that they paid? What happened to the remaining ones? Each child could be 100 million because these people now don't demand little amount of money. So multiply that by 100 as they claim. How much money is that? It could even be that the parents to those children have sold their property. So this thing will keep on growing because it pays. One security chief said that kidnappers made over 2 billion. 2 billion naira from ordinary people in just 6 months. In just 6 months. You know what that means? So the state that has failed to stop it, so families are forced to pay ransom, which fund the next kidnapping. That is what is playing out. So it is very, very profitable. It creates this profitable circle for them. Year in, year out, they keep on getting money. So today we are going to look at why they design it, why they designed this estate like this, how they did it, the Sharia connection, and then why they can never defeat it. So, and then we will touch a little with this defense minister that have come out. They have laid allegation against him, and instead of him to go and defend himself, he's coming out to say they should gag social media. Yeah, I hope we are clear about what we want to talk about, so we can now start this space. Please, if you want to donate, raise up your hand. I can pause. You know, money is involved, so I can pause. Okay, so let's look at
Sister Tutor, I want to ask you a question. Sister Tutor, why do you love money so much?
yeah, because I don't want a freedom that will be given to me free of charge. It would be unsustainable. I need a freedom that I will sweat to get it, so that I will value it well. I need freedom in Biafra land, that if I see anyone that is suspicious, I will say, you are not a Biafran. What are you doing here? You are a terrorist. Because when I remember how I used to stay in this place for hours talking with my brothers and sisters, I will not let you destroy Biafra. So I love money.
Okay, thank you very much. I still
Another
want
reason.
to
What? Wait,
ask, I
make
still
I
want to
finish. Shebi, you want to ask me a question? Another reason why I love money is because I know where my money is going. I can see the product, I can see the outcome of what I am spending, even though it is small, yes. But I've seen that my money is used and spent judiciously. It is not in the hands of saboteurs that will go and pay their house rent, or they will use and stock their fridge and come out and say, I'm dealing with men on ground. Meanwhile, the men on ground are their fridges at home that they have stocked with cow legs, with intestine, with gizzard, with name it, with bread, mayonnaise, everything. But they come out and hold fundraising and collect your money and go and spend it, change your wardrobe. No. My money is going to the account of Biafra Republic government in exile and de facto in the homeland. So I don't want a freedom that is free. It will never last. I want a freedom that if I catch you in Biafra land and I look into your eyes, I say, you are not a Biafran, pack your load and go. I will balance and say, because I know that we went through a lot to get our freedom. Everybody will become local police. That is why Nigeria must be disintegrated, so that everybody can control their borders. That anything that comes free does not last. Abi, I don't answer your question. Onye, are you there? Make I continue.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you very much. I have a reason I asked that question. You know, they used to call me one question, and I still want to ask that one question again. And this question now go to Rage and Fury. Rage and Fury, when you said that CRC, did they need the wheelbarrow to be wheelbarrow them? There is a time you ask this question, did they need a wheelbarrow? Did they need them to wheelbarrow them to do something? Then I want to ask, is the same is that very question still applicable to those Biafrans that are sitting at defense? My question is this: those Biafrans that are sitting at defense, did they also need a wheelbarrow to wheelbarrow them to see the light and to see where the light is shining? That is just where I want to drop the mic. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother Onyenyere. I bet let me still add to that question that you asked and answered at the same time. Odume just say, if you know they see, you know they hear, after everything happening, do you need somebody come and wheelbarrow you to come and support your freedom? You understand? So I just thank God that you asked the question and you still answer it. But it's quite unfortunate of our people, because normally when people see that they are in slavery and there is a way of escape, they will rush. They will be the one to even ask, what do we do? How can we contribute so that we can see that we are free? But it is only a condemned slave, an eternal slave, that will sit down when there is a way of escape. Some of them, because of their pride, that why is a small boy like this being the one that is going to set me free from the slavery that I've been in? Their pride will keep them back, and they still sit down in the prison of their slave. Do you need wheelbarrow? Do you need people to come and wheelbarrow you to come and support your freedom after you have seen everything that is happening in Nigeria? after you have seen the collapse of Nigeria. So thank you very much, my dear brother Onyere, for that beautiful question, for that beautiful reminder as well. I yield the mic here.
Thank you so much, Rage and Fury. Yeah, Onyenyere, are you okay? Should I continue?
Yeah. Continue. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Biafrans. Now, let us look at why terrorism was designed and the benefit of it before we look at how it was designed. Because people will not design something that they don't have reason why they are doing it. So I just made some, at least 2 examples. Why are you creating mosquito net and you are not clearing your swamp? Yes, because you have intent behind it. You keep on selling your mosquito net to make money so that the business will grow. One of the reasons why this terrorism was designed is because of massive unaccountable security budget. Yes, unaccountable security budget. We know very well that terrorism exists. And then the government will say, we need more money to fight terrorism. Bagam, National Assembly will approve billions in security votes and nobody can audit it. No one. No single person. The money disappears into their private pocket. They will travel to Obodo Oyibo with their families. That money is unaccounted for. Nigerian defense budget increased from 1.5 billion in 2020 to 3.5 trillion. Not B again, trillion in 2024. Has insecurity decreased? The answer is no. It has increased. As the budget is increasing, insecurity is increasing. Why is it increasing? More than 10,000 people have been kidnapped. 88 billion have been paid in ransom. Already, where did 3.5 trillion go to? Into the pocket of the terrorists, into the pocket of politicians, into the pocket of Gumi the negotiator, into the pocket of defense minister of state of, I don't even know why they created two. They have minister of defense, they have minister of state of defense at the same time. 2 of them are working together. So I don't know who is answerable to who. They have national advisor on security matter to Tinubu, which is Ribadu. Now they have pushed aside the new minister of defense. Have you people noticed it? That Musa does not have a say. They have pushed aside Musa. Ribadu is now the one taking decision. When Rally Moore came, it was Ribadu. Did you see Musa there? The answer is no. Where is Musa, ceremonial minister of defense? Because they know Musa was among those that planned coup. And if they give him any loophole, everything will scatter. Musa is the one telling you that they brought in Boko Haram. They brought in Lakarowa. So Musa knows a lot. Musa knows that if he should do him, no matter how he will dress like a Fulani man, his life is also in danger. He can never fight those people. They will always keep him in the dark. Lucky Irabo, former chief of defense, admitted in this December, he said, politicians fund terrorism. But you know what? He refused to mention the name. When they asked him what to mention the name, he said, no, not for public consumption. I cannot mention the name. No prominent Nigerian politician has ever been prosecuted for terrorism funding. Dubai released their names. Where are they today? And we have heard Malami has been detained by EFCC. It is a lie. Malami is in his house. Malami that fund terrorism. How can they arrest Malami? It is not possible. They are doing everything. They did all these things when they heard that Rally Mall is in Nigeria. The same reason they went and released 11 children according to them. Immediately the man left because they don't know that Oyibo does not work the way that their drained brain work in Nigeria. They will follow you and then they will be observing you. Immediately, Ralimo made a statement that he had a productive meeting with Ribadu. All the APC touts, all the APC terrorists, they started tweeting, oh, thank God, he came and saw things for himself. Immediately, the man reached him. He relaxed and said, look at this Mugu. Let me tell you what I saw. We will come to that later. You see? So where did the money go? They created it because they all benefit from it. It will never stop. They have ghost soldiers and phantom equipment. Look at what military reported. 370,000 soldiers. 370,000. They don't even exist. Most of them don't exist. They call them ghost soldiers. They have that. I told you yesterday how they gave appointment to the one that died in July this year. A dead man. Tinubu gave appointment. I've forgotten Adamu, whatever. He died July, but his name was on the appointment list. How? Commanders collect their salaries and pocket them. They use equipment scam. You know, government will approve, like, for example, 50 billion for armored vehicles. You understand? Then contractors will now deliver all substandard vehicles. Or at time, they don't even, deliver anything. Before you know what is happening, there is invoice that they have paid. It could be that the actual amount that they've spent is 5 million. Because they are going to buy Tokumbo. Have you not seen last week in the news that their aircraft, I think presidential jet that they wanted to sell, they have removed it. Nobody will buy it. Because anybody buy aircraft or military jet from Nigeria, you are buying empty carton. Because they already bought second hand, substandard one, and Nigeria want to resell it. You want to go and buy. How is that possible? You are buying carton. So that is why soldiers are poorly equipped, while their commanders, they drive luxury cars everywhere. Immediately they gave Musa chief minister of defense his dressing change. Now he's wearing senator everywhere with Fulani cap, just to identify himself with Fulani. I don't know what this Fulani gave to these people. I don't really understand. He's not even proud of his identity. He's not even proud of his culture. No Fulani has ever dressed like his people. They are benefiting because there is ransom economy from it. Look at what's happened from June 2024 to this June 2025. 48 billion. Where did 2.57 million go? They've paid 2.57 billion already to bandits. Where did it go? To buy weapons again for this bandit. To negotiate or like a gumi. And all of them. So everyone profit from this except the victims. You could see that in this month alone, that terrorists are now in ransom letters before kidnapping, telling you, read this letter. The video is there. Read this letter. Pay us this amount. If not, we will kidnap you. We will kidnap you. Militaries are also bribing from both sides. This is why they designed this terror, and they can never defeat it. After 48 Christians were massacred in Taraba this December, what happened? A resident came out and testified that Fulani terrorists paid military to ignore the attacks. Are you seeing what is happening in Nigeria? And they said, we contributed 150,000 for fuel and food, but no protection was given to them. So the military switched off their phones during the attack and then just left them at the wheel of the terrorists. They killed them. He said, military has not killed any Fulani terrorists despite the open attack. So they collected 150,000 per person in the community. Per person. Then they did nothing. They did absolutely nothing. How will they defeat what they created? It is bringing systematic ethnic cleansing. 600,000 plus in IDP camp in Benue State alone. And people are messaging Ralimo, oh, come to our side. He cannot be visiting from one state to the other. How will he even step his feet in Biafra land to even see what Hope Uzodinjo is doing in Biafra land? Their lands are all occupied by Fulani settlers everywhere. Government does nothing because Fulani elites control the government from beginning till the end. It is them that fill the House of Representatives. Look at now, NSA, Rapido, which is a Fulani from Adamawa. Most of the service chiefs, they are Fulani. The 12 Northern state that is implementing Sharia, Fulani. So terrorism serves the Sharia expansion agenda. That is the point I'm trying to make here. Terrorism serves the Sharia expansion agenda, and that is why they want to Islamize everything. They cannot defeat this terror that they have designed. Are we going to talk about foreign powers that are also exploiting? Because this is one of the reasons they cannot. One of the reasons they designed this terror so that foreign powers will carry out their exploitation. China pays 3 million weekly to terrorists to access the mineral. And we saw a few days ago how they've also, kidnapped some of these Chinese. And we saw France. France is using surveillance to monitor everything that is happening in West Africa. They are using Nigeria as regional enforcer. We just heard it from that video I played, how Macron called Tinubu and gave order for him to go and bomb Benin Republic. Within how many hours, everything was leveled. Nigerian get bombed everything. It bombed everything. We have also seen the access they have given to UK. They are making money from training this Nigerian military. You heard it from Boris Johnson on 4th of December when he came. It's not for, we talked on this, so I'm not going to, dwell much on it. So that is what is happening. And why did they design it? Politically justification for authoritarian rule. Listen, terrorism allow government to declare emergency and impose curfew, and they have the, it allows the government to suspend rights, rig election, do everything they want to do. That is why you see every election since 2015, you always hear, vote for me, I will end insecurity. Vote for me. There is no other grammar that I don't know if you've heard any other one. No. Is there any other grammar? Is there any other promise that you have heard from any election, from any participant from 2015 than vote for me, I will end insecurity? And none of them have ended insecurity, because ending insecurity will end the justification for power. So they must come, and even right now, Tinubu have used that in Biafra land. Vote for Tinubu, I will end insecurity. If they don't say end insecurity in Biafra land, they will say I'll release Onyendu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what they have been saying. And our people sheepishly will follow and go and vote. At the end of the day, even when they've warned them and said, none of these people can keep to their promises, our people still go. So everyone at the top profits from insecurity. It can never, 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 never stop. It will never stop. Are you following? I just want to quickly talk on how this terrorism was designed. Then I'll pass the mic so that we can use this question and give our submission. Are you hearing me at all? Hello?
Go ahead, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So now that you have understood the why, when you pick the mic, you can add your own why. I cannot do everything. Now that you've understand the why, let me also look at how it was done over 20 years ago. You can also add your own when you'll be answering the question. These people planted a seed. I've made it like few phases. Now, phase one, they planted a seed. They planted seeds from that 2009 till 2002 till 2009. 2002, Boko Haram was founded in Medjugorje by Mohammed Yusuf in 2002. And then this Obasanjo that is heavily paid wherever he is having opportunity to give talk on insecurity, they pay him heavily. Became president in 1999 to 2007. What did Obasanjo do? He did absolutely nothing. He did nothing to stop the insecurity. He did nothing to crush the Boko Haram. For 7 years, Boko Haram has built camp openly. Nobody has threatened Boko Haram. They have recruited numbers. They have spread radical ideology everywhere and challenged state authority boldly, holding conference meeting, and Nigerian media go there, interview them. They hang their AK-49, sophisticated weapons around everywhere, highly equipped to the teeth. Obasanjo watched and did nothing. Because Obasanjo allowed Boko Haram to grow. He knew it will create future insecurity crisis. He knew that this security crisis will bring security budget. And they are going to quote huge amount of money for security budget. And it's going to profit the elites, including him. So why would he fight what he knows will benefit him? He cannot. He will rather, profit as a conflict resolution expert, which is what he is doing right now. Whenever they want to talk about security, they will call him because they still see him as a ex-military personnel. They will say, okay, a passenger, come. Now, in phase 2, we saw the violence that escalated.
The
That
man
was
to
in 2009
this man to the man.
2000 to 2011. 2009 to 2011. In 2009, Mohammed Yusuf was killed in police custody. And then that triggered violence. Sheku took over. Abubakar Sheku. He took over and transformed it into a very deadly violent insurgency. Between 2010 and 2011, they started bombing, they started assassination, the attack began right, left, center in the northern part that they've extended to Biafra land today. And who was the president between that 2010 to 2015? Good luck, Jonathan. I want you to understand the phases of this design, how it was created. Please, if you have any other thing to add, when you pick your mind, please feel free to add. Now, what was Jonathan's response? Military crackdown, but it was ineffective because Jonathan was surrounded by the Fulani. He was surrounded by those that were even funding terrorism without him knowing. Yeah, he couldn't do anything. When he tried to move one step, they would drag him backward. He couldn't do anything because already the military was compromised. Senior officers, especially those not in Muslim, did not want Southern Christian, a Christian president to succeed. They fought good luck, Ebele Jonathan. Some even had sympathies with Boko Haram, Islamic agenda. They supported them. Corruption meant soldiers poorly equipped and intelligence deliberately withheld from Jonathan. So Jonathan was in the dark. He did not even know what was happening until they now kidnapped those girls. Now, in that 2011, Boko Haram, that was the time they bombed a UN headquarters in Abuja, where 23 people were killed. And the whole world made an announcement. Hey, we are serious threat and the security budget increased immediately. Did you see? Immediately they bombed that UN headquarters that time. They increased security budget. And every year, in, out, they have been increasing. So they created that threat in phase 2. Now, in phase 3, what now happened? Chibok and political weaponization stepped in. These people have been arranging this thing perfectly well. In April 2014, we saw the number of Chibok girls that they kidnapped from Chibok. I think approximately 280 or so. And we saw global news everywhere. But most people don't know that Borno State Governor Kashim Shettima, who is now the vice president, was in charge. And he had intelligence about the attack, but he did nothing because it is his boys that carried out that kidnapping. It is his boys. Because Chibok served political purpose. That was why he kept quiet. He did it intentionally. And in 2015, Buhari came out now. You see? So they used that Chibok girls to level Jonathan. We saw the election, Buhari, which was a northern Muslim, versus Jonathan, which was a southern Christian. So APC now used that Chibok to make Jonathan look so incompetent. Incompetent, sorry, in the eyes of everyone. So they claim only northern Muslim can defeat Boko Haram, which was one of the points that Buhari used that time, that once he steps in as president, he's going to release Chibok girls. But did he release? The answer is no. So rally northern vote now against southern president. And in 2024, if you go back and read the newspaper in 2024, independent newspaper, you see that APC reportedly imported Fulani militants to ensure Jonathan was intimidated out of office. That is what they are telling the world today. We already know. APC orchestrated Chibok itself because they knew that come out publicly claiming that they are fighting terrorists. The group's action helped the government allies in several ways. We've seen Boko Haram violence is what now forced Christian communities to flee from their homes and land. And when they flee, who will take over? So they create these empty territories that can never, these people that own that territory can never go back, but they themselves, they will go back. And they will now govern it under Sharia law, expanding Sharia rule in practice. So anyone who tries to resist this takeover is terrorized into silence. They will just kill you. So the government benefit from this circle. They benefit from it. It can ask for huge security budget to fight a war that does not exist in their mind, though. But because these people are there, they use them to create this insecurity. Fulani allied man get control of the fertile line that have been left behind by these displaced Christians. So the Sharia legal system spread without any official vote or law. And all the while, the government can point to the violence and tell the world, oh, fighting terrorism. It is fighting terrorism. Hey, we have killed them. You see, ever since US, threatened them, you'll be seeing news. This one have been killed. They have killed this one. It is a lie. It is a lie. So that was what I put up here. Please, as you are collecting the mic, please, we'll focus on that before I go to the Sharia connection. Now, this is the question. If a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? I'm going to read again. Please, if you have paper and you want to answer, you can jot down the question. I'll read like 3 times, then I'll pass the mic so that everybody can hear. I hope you are hearing me. Am I being heard? Am I being heard?
Yes. We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay, I'll repeat the question. Please, if you are just joining, we were collecting offering. If you are just joining, please, we have town hall meeting tomorrow, African town hall meeting, and we want space donation. If you cannot pick up the mic, you can send a message in the comment section. And sorry, tomorrow is fundraising. The town hall meeting is on Sunday. Sorry for the mix-up. So we are collecting offering because Madam Key have to announce our space for space donation tomorrow and on Sunday. Please, we need to buy groundnut. So if you are just joining, kindly endeavor. If you are not on the mic, please send message and mention the amount so that our treasurer, who is Reg and Fury, can put down your name. And please, when you make the payment, send the receipt to Madam Nki. Any amount is accepted, please. No amount is too small and no amount is too much. We accept everything so far as it is a J and a Gemma. So the question is, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? Again, I'm going to read it. It's remaining 2 times. The question is, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? Last time, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point? This is a very deep question. Very, very deep. Highly critical thinking question. So please prepare. At what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? That is the question. Because all that we've said since we started focused on how and why a Nigerian state that designed terror cannot defeat it. Why it was designed and how it was designed. And then we gave some illustration. So this is the question we have to tackle now before we go to the next section. Who is ready? Rage and Free, your hand is up. So please, as you are picking the mic, please focus on the question. If you deviate, I'm so sorry, I will mute your mic. Yala, Rage, go ahead.
Okay. Is it the only question we want to answer? We can also make our submission on the topic as well.
Yeah,
can I be heard?
Mute your mic first. You will answer the question and give your submission that aligns with what we just discussed. Because this question came from what we have discussed. I don't know if I make myself clear. So you answer and give your submission that aligns with this. So let me read the question again. And you have to give us the why. That why is what we are looking for. If a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? The floor is open.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. First of all, greetings to all the great Biafrans that are here present, friends of Biafra, and freedom lovers all over the world. Greetings to all the leaders that have spearheaded this freedom movement from time immemorial up to this very present day. Special greetings to the entire Biafra Defense Forces that are defending the babies, women, and children, especially the Christians of Biafra, upon whom genocide has been carried out and jihadist has been declared. And I must also remind the world that Biafrans, we are predominantly Christians, Judaists, and traditionalists. So even in other parts of Nigeria where Christians are being killed, a lot of our people are being killed too, because we travel all over the place. We spread all over Nigeria and all over abroad. So greetings to the entire Biafra Defense Forces, to our Honorable Acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere, and the Honorable Minister of Information, who has given us this platform to express our thoughts and ourselves. We are most grateful, and we are not going to take this platform for granted. I also want to say my profound greeting to the owner of X, Elon Musk, for making it possible for us to use this platform to tell our story and expose the criminality and the terrorism of Nigeria to the world. Greetings to all the entire lobbyist team and to the United States of America government, His Excellency President Donald Trump, the lawmakers, congressmen and women, and decision makers, influencers in the United States of America who have risen up to defend Christianity, to fight for the Christians, to be a voice for the Christians. We really appreciate and we sincerely appreciate everything they are doing for humanity. According to the question, at what point should we stop calling a state that has empowered actors to destroy the citizens and fight against those citizens that have stood up to defend themselves? At what point I think that point is when there are verifiable evidences and undeniable evidences. At that point, you stop calling such state a country and you call it the other part. That is this a system managed to what did you call that other part again? So I think that is the point when you have verifiable and undeniable evidences. Like in the case of Nigeria, you can see there are verifiable evidences and undeniable evidences whereby the Nigerian government know where these terrorists are. The terrorists would kidnap 300 plus babies. Nigerian government will throw in, collect 100 babies, pay them huge amount of money to, buy more weapons to keep committing these crimes. And they come back with the 100 babies to do their political campaign, So these are verifiable and undeniable evidences. There are also cases or scenario whereby Nigerian government know where the terrorists are, they go and meet them in the bush, or if they can't, if they are too busy to go and meet them in the bush, the terrorists will come to the town to meet them with their guns, with their magazine tied all over their bodies, with their motorcycle, They come to meet the government in town. After discussion, the terrorists go back into the bush again and continue with their terrorizing the indigenous people. And the government does not do anything to them. But when the indigenous people of the land form a vigilante or a security team to defend their babies, women, and children, to defend their civilian populace, especially the Christians, that the government of Nigeria sponsored terrorists and jihadists are carrying out genocide against. You see the Nigerian government sending the military, the police to go and kill those indigenous people that have stood up to form vigilante, that have stood up to, form a resistance. So the point where you can begin to change the calling of such a state, or you stop referring to them as a country, is when there are undeniable and verifiable evidences, like in the case of Nigeria. And that being said, speaking on the topic briefly, a Nigerian state that designed terror cannot defeat it. That is the truth. You cannot be part of the solution to the problem you are part of. I've always said this thing. It is just like somebody that smokes. He knows so much. You understand? He smokes weed. He likes smoking weed. And now the person comes to church. And now it is time to go to evangelism. And he's going to evangelism. And the pastor sent him to go and evangelize in those areas where weed smokers, Igbo smokers are, to go and convert them. It's just a waste of time, because the moment he gets to that place, that hunger of smoke will still well up, will still rise up again, and he will join them to smoke. Or just like a chronic womanizer who cannot go past anything in skirt, you understand, and he comes to church, and it's time to go to evangelism, and the pastor is assigning him to go and preach to prostitutes. You understand? It's just like the pastor has just given him an access to go and express himself, live his life there. You understand? So you cannot be part of the problem. You cannot be part of the solution to the problem you are part of. So this is why we have always told the international community, America especially, must be careful. We respect the step they have taken so far, but aligning with Nigeria in the hope of solving the problem that Nigeria itself created. The evidences are all over the place. You play the former chief of defense staff voice where he was saying that this people, these terrorists, were brought in for certain purpose. We have heard politicians confessing that these terrorists were brought in to rig their election and for their political offices. After they have achieved what they brought them for, they refuse to go back. And today they are helping the politicians who are by themselves terrorists. They are helping them to, achieve the bigger agenda, which is the Islamization of the whole place they call Nigeria. You understand? So aligning with Nigeria in the hope of solving the genocide against Christians, in the hope of stopping the terrorism, is going to end up in futility. Is going to give you the same result that America got from Afghanistan. You understand? Because this is why I've always said that over the decades, over the years, there have been a lot of assistance to the Nigeria government from the America for ages, for decades. America have been supporting them security-wise in the hope of taking care of terrorism and all these violence acts that are happening in that place they call Nigeria. But the more Tucano jet fighters that are supplied to Nigeria, the more fighter jet, the more GPMG, the more military hardware that is given to Nigeria, the worse the terrorism becomes. The more terrorist group that are springing, it was not up. I think it used to be about 12 terrorist group before. It used to be about 12 terrorists, but as of today, we learned that they have grown up to 22 terrorist group. So why would you want to keep assisting people militarily? Why would you want to keep assisting, giving people bomb jets, giving them military hardwares? And the more you give to them, the more the problem you are hoping to solve is getting worse, is growing bigger. The more the terrorism is growing, the more terrorist group that you see in that place called Nigeria. Why do you want to still give them more military equipment? If you keep giving them more military equipment, it simply means that you are indirectly sponsoring them for probably a particular interest, your own selfish interest in the cover that you are fighting against terrorism. Because if you keep supporting these people and the problem keeps growing, the problem keeps increasing, it is a common sense that you stop doing, you stop your support to those people and take another pattern. You understand? Align with the indigenous people who are the victims, who are wearing the shoe, who are feeling the pain. Align with the indigenous defense forces, indigenous security apparatus. Align with them and fight. Because when you look at Nigeria today, the Nigerian army, the Nigerian police, the Nigerian security architecture, they have their loyalty to the Sokoto Caliphate. They have their loyalty to the Islamic Caliphate. This is why you see the emblem of Islam in the military, whatever, the police, whatever. This is why you see the Islam emblem there. So they have their loyalty to all this Sokoto Caliphate, Islamic Caliphate, British Caliphate. So their loyalty is first not to the people, not to the indigenous people, to the indigenous owner of the land. Their loyalty is not to the land itself, but to those that employ them, to those that they are working for. So it will be common sense to align with the indigenous people if America truly wants to fight against terrorism, to put a lasting solution to this genocide against Christians. Align with the indigenous people. Anyone that have defense forces, whether Biafra or Middle Belt or Ududuwa or Arewa, align with the indigenous people, because if you align with the Nigerian government, they are going to use it for their political gain. You understand? At the end of the day, any equipment you are going to give to them, you will still hand over to the terrorists. These people that are carrying out genocide against Christians, they will still give the equipment to them. And before you know it, a few years from now, the terrorist group will grow from 22 groups to about 30 groups again. You understand? Because it is the Nigerian government that is using this terrorist group to kill the people, to kill the indigenous people. And they are doing it for the foreigner who is the owner of Nigeria, who happens to be Britain, all these foreign powers that are benefiting from the resources that Nigeria has. So they are only interested in the resources, in the oil and gas and other resources that are found in Nigeria. They are not interested in the lives of the people. This is why you see that people will come and protest, and Nigerian government will unleash the military on them to go and kill them, unleash the police on them to go and kill them. So what am I trying to say? You cannot be part of the solution to the problem you are part of. If you are part of the problem, you cannot be part of the solution. The solution should be a different person. It's a different person that is going to bring solution to the problem. So aligning with the same president, the Nigerian government is going to be a very gross mistake, and it's going to give you the result you got from Afghanistan. This is all I just want to say, and I yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your submission, Regent Fury. God bless you for that. Toti, your hand was up. Let me read before I go. I give Toti, please hold on. And there's a donation from Mazi Elias Boy, 1,000 AJ, and then our brother CEO 2,000 AJ. CEO said he will remit to Lagos Liaison. Mazi Elias has not told me where he will remit it, but I think it will be the same route. Thank you so much. Let me sing for you. My brig yo. My big yo. Hey yo. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your contribution.
Hello, Tutor. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Did you go to comment section and hear what John said about donation? Go to comment section and okay, let me just go there and see. I think John is talking about. He said, "Please, Madam Tutor. Last time I did donation, I sent you a Madam Inky the receipt in your inbox."
Yeah, that I forwarded it to her. She might have announced it. I've replied him. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Okay. I've replied him. Thank you so much, John. Thank you so much, John. I've replied you. Thank you. We appreciate. Yeah. Aga Toti, our brother, welcome. Let me read the question again for you. If a state, should I read?
Yeah. Go ahead, Tutus, go ahead.
Okay. I hope you were here ever since so that you can follow the trend.
Yeah, I stepped out, I was here at the beginning of the space, but I got distracted, so I went out for some couple of minutes.
It's an easy question. Now, the question says, because we've been talking about why they designed Nigeria and how they designed Nigeria, and then how Sharia have stepped in to really expand, what is it called? How they have used terrorism and also used Sharia to expand this terror. So the question now is, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? That's the question. You have the mic.
Yeah, Tutos, thank you very much for hosting us today. And I also want to use this opportunity to salute every Biafrans and also the ministers that are here. You guys are welcome, due to time, and I don't have the time to start, calling everybody's name one after the other. But my salute goes to everyone on the space. Yeah, Tutos, I got to your question, and I want to go this way. The country stops to exist immediately it fails to uphold its fundamental obligation or state to its citizens. And the reason why I'm going this way
our people understand what we, the Biafran people, are not only we, the Biafran people, also the international communities, and also those people that call themselves One Nigerianists. If some of them are listening, or maybe they will listen later, I just want to make them understand the reason why we are fighting to option out from that union called Nigeria. Because as it stands now, Nigeria has failed to uphold its fundamental obligation to its citizen, which automatically makes Nigeria a failed state and doesn't suppose to exist anymore. Now, I want to go to the core the core fundamental obligation of a state to its citizen. A country's fundamental, as you know, is to protect its sovereignty, unity, and to uphold the rule of law, ensure justice, and safeguard the well-being of its citizens by granting rights like life, liberty, education, while also expecting its citizens corresponding duties like respecting the Constitution, defending the nation, promoting harmony, protecting the environment. These duties from a moral and ethical framework for good governance and resemble citizen, balancing individual freedom with collective responsibility. But as it stands today, we all know that the so-called Nigerian state, which is a failed state today, has failed to protect its sovereignty, unity, and integrity. One, Nigeria does not control its sovereignty anymore because we have terrorists from all parts of Sahel, all parts of Africa, even around the world coming into Nigeria to kill its citizens without Nigeria even doing anything about it. And when you talk of unity, even from the 1914 amalgamation of the Southern and the Northern Protectorate, there has nothing been like unity among its citizens. And let me take every one of us regarding the leadership, the so-called presidency in that contraction, of which even our Prime Minister, when he was still here with us before he was, unjustly imprisoned in Finland, gave these teachings to every one of us. What happens in Nigeria is party by party. When a Northern or a Fulani president comes in as a president, it favors only its people. When a Yoruba president comes in as a president, it favors only its people. Now look at the governmental parastatal, the offices, the ambassadors, and everything that is being in place today, that the so-called John-Lok Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. When you look, you will see they are all Yorubas. So there is no unity because there is no trust. And now, when you talk of integrity, Nigerian government lacks integrity because they lie through their nose, they carry propaganda and lie, try to turn the obvious truth to lie, of which even the international community have come to understand that Nigeria has no integrity. And that is why Donald Trump called Nigeria a disgraced nation, because it is only a country or a nation that doesn't have integrity that can be classified as a disgraced nation, because there's nothing out there to the international community that the international community always take serious. And that is why we see that Donald Trump, the president of the United States of America, needs to take it upon himself to send his congressmen and women to Nigeria to do a first-hand fact findings regarding the Christian genocide that is happening in Nigeria. If Nigeria happens to be or is a country of integrity, I believe Donald Trump will not send his congressmen and women to go into Nigeria to do that fact finding. At least through intelligence sharing, they will be able to understand what is really happening over there. But the reason why I feel that Donald Trump is sending these congressmen and women to Nigeria is because whatever intelligence they have been sharing with the United States of American government have all been false, because they are people of lies and propaganda. So without taking much of our time, let me go down for us to read, because I read the responsibility of citizens. regarding statehood. Now, let me now go to the core obligations of a country or a state to its citizens. One is protecting the nation, upholding sovereignty, unity, integrity, and defend its country. But today, Nigeria cannot uphold the sovereignty, the unity, the integrity, and also defend the country, because on a daily basis we see where the Nigerian government hosts negotiation with terrorists, ragtag terrorists, negotiating with them, negotiating its sovereignty with so-called terrorists, and that has proven that Nigeria has failed. Nigeria has failed as a nation to protect its nation by upholding the sovereignty, unity, integrity, and to also defend the country and its citizens. Now, the second core obligation of a state is upholding the Constitution. Abide by the Constitution, respect its ideas, flag, and anthem. But today, what are we seeing? The northern geographical zone in that contraction, they have their own separate law, while the southern part have a separate law, which today the American government are now, speaking about the Sharia that has been taking the lives of innocent Christians in the northern region. These Islamists, they will come out and say Sharia is only for the Muslim people. But today, we are able to see what killed Deborah. Is this the same Sharia of blasphemy? Because if you're saying that this Sharia doesn't concern the Christians, so what now gives you guys the power to kill Deborah when Deborah is a Christian and not a Muslim? Today, we see all over social media where their so-called Hisbah police are destroying the businesses of Christians. Now, if you say, okay, you're a Muslim, this Sharia is for the Muslim people, so why are you not destroying the businesses like destroying alcohols? If you say you are not taking alcohols, then close your eyes to the alcohols and allow the people that are taking these alcohols to take the alcohols. But today, in the northern region, we see on a daily basis where Hisbah destroys thousands of bottles of alcohol that belongs to the Christian domination in that contraction. So that is where this so-called upholding the Constitution, and how can you have separate laws in a so-called secular country? You call Nigeria a secular country, but you have different laws inside that country. So it now means that there is nothing like upholding the constitution of the country. And even in the matter of fact, Nigeria doesn't have any constitution, which proves that yes, Nigeria has failed in upholding and also abide by the constitution, respect its idea, flags, and anthem. Now, the third core obligations of the fundamental obligation of a country to its citizens is promoting well-being, to ensure social justice, economic welfare, and provide education, rights to education for children from on the age of 6 to 14. Now, today, there is no social justice. Whenever you comes out to criticize the corrupt system of the government, they will send their corrupt DSS to come after you. They will send their so-called EFCC to come after you. Although I don't want to bring up this, but today we all see what is happening, the current one that is happening to the so-called southern political elite called Ngige. Ngige has been remanded to Kuje prison today for corruption or embezzlement of 2.2 billion. But that is not the case, because they are all the same. Now, the social justice that we're talking about is freedom of free speech, where you can be able to condemn whatever you sense or feel that it is not right that the government is doing. But anytime anybody comes out to challenge that corrupt system of the Nigerian terrorist government, they will come after you. We have seen where even our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is a pure example. Because whatever that is happening today in that contraction from Nigeria has been what our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has been warning every Nigerians from time immemorial since 2012. But because of the corrupt system and as a failed state that Nigeria is, they went all the way to Kenya to kidnap him and brought him back to Nigeria. And for the fact that they don't even have any right to try him due to the way he was extraordinary rendition from Kenya to Nigeria, they still went ahead to their jamboree, so-called high court in Abuja, and do the shenanigans they did there, and unjustly imprison our supreme leader to life imprisonment, of which I see all these things as a joke. Now, coming about the economic warfare of the nation, today, a poor man cannot feed 3 square meals a day in Nigeria. Even the so-called middle class cannot even boast of 3 square meals today in Nigeria. These things are facts. They are all over the places. In a sane and responsible country, feeding in the West of things that citizens need to be worried of or worried about. But today, due to the failed economic system, because what they are doing in Nigeria there, they are not the kind of government they are running there is not a democratic government, it's a feudal system government. The Oba at the top and the slaves below. And they don't care if you die or you survive. Are we talking about providing education? There is no more free education in Nigeria today. They have failed in providing basic education to its citizens from the age to 14 years old. Today, if you go to the northern region, you will see a lot of alimajeries. And that has been the yardstick of this so-called terrorist sympathizer, Gumi, saying that they need education. Is it we, the citizens that they are killing, that are going to provide education to the so-called terrorists that they have enabled? They are the people that have failed to provide those basic education to those children that they are claiming because they lack education. That is why they are doing what they are doing today. Instead of them to take the blame and see that they have failed as a government, they are now pushing the blame to the innocent citizens that are being kidnapped on daily basis, to the innocent citizens that are being killed on daily basis. So they have failed in their core obligation of promoting well-being, to ensure social justice, economic welfare, and provide basic education, which is a right. This basic education is a right to children from the age of 6 to 14 years. Now, the fourth core obligation of a state or a country to its citizens is maintaining order and justice, to safeguard public property, prevent violence, and promote harmony amongst its people. What are we seeing all over the places today? The evil Biafran businesses all over Nigeria are being destroyed, and the so-called governments are not saying anything about it. They are not holding anybody accountable. Okay, they might say, okay, maybe fire burns some, but you will not see any of them coming out to say, okay, they have done this investigation and this is the cause of the fire. These are the people we are going to hold accountable. These are the people we are not going to hold accountable. And at the end of the day, this is what we are going to do for the citizens so they can be able to recuperate and also continue their businesses. We are not seeing anything like that in Nigeria. There's no insurance policy put in place by the government that can be able to take care of such incidents like this. Even they are the ones destroying those places. When they start their land grabbing, they will go and destroy people's homes. Homes that they are the ones that authorize those homes to be built there. But at the end of the day, when the people that went to seek for validation to build their homes in those lands, when they go to report, they will close the offices. They will have nobody to complain to. Talking about preventing violence among citizens and promote harmony among its people, even though they, the Nigerian people, they, the Nigerian government, are the one instigating violence against its citizens. As we can see all over the country.
how the so-called political parties have been using disunity, antagonism, separate. And you are Igbo man, you will never rule Nigeria. But they said you as an Igbo man that you are in Nigeria. But a so-called politician that is part of the government will come and say, you that he claims that you are an Igbo man will never become a president in that country. The Yoruba man, when he wants to come in, he will say Igbo man will never. So it's very obvious. They are the one pushing this agenda of disunity, which is supposed to be one of the core obligations as a government for them to uphold in making sure that there is peace and harmony amongst its citizens. But it's the other way around. They are the one pushing disunity, promoting violence against its citizens just for their own personal aggrandizement and personal their own personal aggrandizement. So, in this core obligation of a government to maintain order and justice in safeguarding public property, and again, let me go. This safeguarding public property. Now, let me take you guys back during the EndSARS of October of 2020. We all saw that EndSARS protest was going peacefully. We all saw how the so-called presidency of the dead Buhari, DSS, police, we saw where they were ferrying these criminals with government official vehicles. It is all over the places. Nobody can say he or she did not see it when they were doing that. They recruited these criminals and used these criminals to destroy public property. At the end of the day, they are trying to put the blame on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, which is one of the count charges they are using against him, that he instigated people to destroy public property. But we all saw that EndSARS protest was going peacefully until the Nigerian terrorist government went to recruit criminals and start using those criminals to destroy public properties and cause unrest in the society. So they have failed in maintaining order because they are the instigators of these things that are happening there in Nigeria. Now, talking about one of the core obligations of a country or a state is developing citizens to foster scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry and reform. Although we know the controlled Fulani Nigerian government today said they are against Western education. So they have failed in developing citizens to foster scientific temper, humanism, and the spirit of inquiry and reform. The only people that they are reforming today that we have seen are terrorists. Terrorists that are supposed to be in prison for life are not in prison, but Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is fighting a just cause, is the one in life sentence in prison. Can the Nigerian government today come out and tell Nigerians, its citizens, and say, okay, these are the reforms we have done in the lives of the citizens? They cannot come out today to tell any one of us that this is what they have done, of which every one of us here on this space and those that will be listening to this space are all victim of. Whatever we are today, it's self-made. It is only in Nigeria that you will build a house, you will still be the one to dig borehole for yourself, you will still be the one to provide electricity for yourself, you will still be the one to do even provide security for yourself. The only reform that the Nigerian terrorist government are doing today
is the so-called reform of known terrorists that have killed innocent women and children and men in that society, because they are the perpetrators of those crimes. Now, lastly, to preserve heritage, to value and preserve the rich composite culture and cultural environment. Today, what are we seeing? The other time, Soludo have come out and say he's fighting against the cultural heritage of the Biafran people, that he doesn't want Dibia people that are healing people through a divine means according to them. He said he doesn't want Dibia. The other day, we see the so-called Akwa Ibom governor arresting a masquerade, which is part of the cultural heritage of the people. And their obligation as a government is to uphold this rich cultural and heritage of its people. But today, they are now the ones fighting the same thing that they are obligated to uphold. So they have failed in preserving the cultural heritage that they claim that they're obligated to preserve. So they have failed. So in this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, in this 6, 7 core obligation, because due to time, I just want to break it little by little. In these 7 core obligations of a country, a fundamental obligation of a country, the Nigerian terrorist government have failed woefully in upholding it, and that makes Nigeria a failed state today. Now, I want to go the reason why, because some people will say, why call Nigeria a failed state? Yes, Nigeria is a failed state because it has all the positive core characteristics of a failed state. Now, I will tell you how Nigeria have all the positive core characteristics of a failed state. A failed state loses its ability to provide basic functions like security, law enforcement, and services. Today, what are we seeing in Nigeria? Nigeria has failed in its ability to provide basic functions like security, law enforcement, and services. Today, the so-called elites and billionaires are the ones buying securities for themselves that follows them all around the places because they are afraid to be kidnapped by the same terrorists and criminals that they are sponsoring. Now, what happens to the layman? What happens to the poor people that doesn't have the provision or the financial ability to secure security for themselves? They become vulnerable to the same terrorists and criminals that the same state has been financing. Because when we say they are financing these terrorists, some people will think that maybe we are, accusing Nigeria wrongly. So many governors, Governor Zulumu have come out and said he provided deluxes to these terrorists in the name of rehabilitation and integration of these terrorists. At the end of the day, he still came out and said that they are now using those vehicles, those bikes, those money that he gave to them to attack its state. So now, the poor masses, who are the real citizens of the country, now remains vulnerable to these state-sponsored terrorists and criminals of the Nigerian terrorist states. And it's not even only the so-called illegitimate Governor Zulu in Borno State. Many of them, even the so-called Vice President Shetima today, there are evidence, and evidence is out there that is part of the people sponsoring these terrorists. When he was a governor, I think in Castina State, right? Tutos. Because I don't want to quote anybody wrong here. When it was a governor of Castina State, we all saw how Adamawa. Okay. We saw how he sponsored those things.
Bono. Gentleman was Bono State Governor, not Boronu State.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Mazi. Whatever state he was the governor, but we have evidences all over the places. There's a picture even flying all over social media when he was having dinner with the so-called terrorist that is supposed to be behind bars. Today, Shetima is the vice president of the so-called failed state of Nigeria. And when a state loses its ability to provide basic functions like security, law enforcement, and services, it's now marked by a collapsed government. The government of Nigeria has collapsed in total. Because there will be widespread of violence, which is civil war and insurgency. There will be territorial loss. See, some people might be saying, they normally camouflage it as farmers and others plant what is happening in Nigeria. What is happening today in that so-called contraction is civil war in disguise. Now, let me tell you why it's the civil war or insurgency that is happening in Nigeria today. Because now, one, there will be territorial loss of today. So many governors have come out and said that these so-called terrorists have occupied some states, some communities and local governments in some states. They are even collecting taxes from the citizens that the so-called government of Nigeria claims that they are governing. Is that not civil war in disguise? Territorial loss, of which they have come out to say yes, that the Fulani terrorist militias have taken over so many communities in the northern region. Second one is deep corruption. What are we seeing today in Nigeria? They call it deep corruption because what is happening in Nigeria today is deep corruption, public embezzlement, money that is supposed to be used to better the lives of its citizens are just like Ngige. Now they are bringing Ngige. Maybe as this is their party, maybe Ngige is not trained longer than them. They have to bring him out now and bring his own chapter where he embezzled 2.2 billion. Do you guys know what 2.2 billion will be able to do to the people in the state of the old Anambra State? What 2.2 billion can be able to provide? Like basic amenities, infrastructure, and education. Do you know what 2.2 billion can be able to do? But in embezzled 2.2 billion, sat on it because he was supporting the deep corrupt government. Maybe now he has started throwing longer head. They have to bring him and bring, okay, there was a time you invested 2.2 billion. Come and tell us where is that money? What did you use the money for? Third, economic collapse. The economy of Nigeria today has collapsed, and every one of us out there knows that the economy of Nigeria has collapsed. I'm reading these things out point by point, bit by bit, for every one of us to understand how you can be able to identify a failed state or a failed country. And these core characteristics, sorry guys, these core characteristics of a failed state is what is happening in Nigeria today. Now the fourth one, mass displacement, which is refugees. Today, what are we seeing all over the places? Although they gave it a baptismal name, IDP. Internal
displaced people. And thank God that Riley Moore and the other congressmen have gone to all those states to see what we, the Biafran people, have been telling them, how the Nigerian terrorist government have been sponsoring the mass displacement of its so-called citizens that it's supposed to protect. At least nobody will say there's no mass displacement. At least in the report of Congressman Riley Moore, he said about 600 and something thousand women and children are displaced in the IDP camps that he visited. Is that not a mass displacement of the so-called citizens that the so-called Nigerian terrorist government claims to protect? And there is severe human rights abuses. That is why you see today in Nigeria, if you come out to speak against the corrupt system of Nigeria or say anything to counter whatever they are doing, you will see they will come and pick you up overnight. And what baffles me the most is that these terrorists, we know they are their boys, they are the ones sponsoring them. These their terrorists, these their boys are on TikTok, they're on Facebook, they're on Twitter, they are all over social media platforms, making videos, showing the kidnapped victims, demanding for ransom openly. They are so-called DSS, they are so-called EFCC and other security parastatals. We not track these people, but you, as a common man, as a citizen in that country, whenever you come out to counter them, they will come after you overnight. They will come from Abuja. Maybe you will be in Lagos. Maybe you will be in Aba. Maybe you will be in Owerri. Maybe you will be in Ebonyi. That's your village that doesn't even, some of your villages don't even have street name. But they will be able to track you from Abuja, come to that your village in Ebonyi, pick you. But they cannot be able to track the so-called Boko Haram, ISWAP, ISIS, and their so-called bandits. But they will be fast to come and pick you. So these things that I'm spelling out here are the core characteristics for any one of us to be able to identify a failed state. And for anybody that is still coming out to tell you that there is hope in Nigeria, and you are believing that person, just like what this useless P2B is doing. P2B knows all these things. But P2B is still deceiving some people out there that there is still hope. How is there hope? Where every one of you out there can be able to identify all these things that I'm stating out here, to identify a failed state. All these things are not happening in Nigeria. Nigeria is essentially becoming ungovernable and dangerous for its people and the international community. And that is why today you will see America putting out a communique that their people should not come to Nigeria. That is why today you will see Canada putting out a communique that people should not come to Nigeria. That is why today you will still see this same UK that the so-called Boris Johnson came and said that they will still put communique that don't come to Nigeria. Because Nigeria has essentially becomes an ungoverning and dangerous state to its people and also international community. Because you might say, okay, to its citizens, but now even to the international community, they are advising their citizens not to come to Nigeria. Because they have identified that yes, Nigeria is a failed state and it has become ungovernable and dangerous for its citizens and also to them that are coming. And any of them that is still supporting Nigeria to continue to remain a country or a state, that person is biased. That government is biased.
before I go, let me just dive in a little bit. The characteristics in nation, country. One, erosion of authority. The central government loses control over territory, borders, and its monopoly on legitimate violence. Now ask me, yes, the so-called Nigerian government have lost control over its territory, borders, and monopoly on legitimate governance, just legitimate violence, just like maybe 2 days ago when senior citizen Stella was giving a submission, he was stating the people that are leading Nigeria. That is why you will see Gumi can be able to come out and say if you attack the terrorists, that Nigeria will do this or Nigeria will do that. That is why you can see Sultan of Sokoto giving orders where there is a sitting so-called president. That is why you can see these Islamist jihadist extremists all over the northern part of Nigeria warning a so-called presidency. Because the so-called central government has lost its control over its territory. That is why you can even see a terrorist coming out, the so-called brown envelope, corrupt brown envelope media in Nigeria will set their camera and be listening to terrorists, where terrorists are warning a so-called government that if they attack them, that they will kidnap women and children, they will kidnap students, they will buy people. And the government will still now go, okay, let's what is the baptismal name that they are giving this so-called peace treaty? I mean, what are they even calling it? I've forgotten it. Now every state governor now is now going to make peace with terrorists. And the reason why you are saying all these things is because they have lost control. Nigeria is like in autopilot now. Nobody is controlling Nigeria. You can rise up tomorrow and start doing whatever you want to do. If you overpower the government, you start controlling the government, because today terrorists are the ones controlling the central government of that so-called Nigeria. It's all over the places. It's not about allege. No, we are not doing allege here. We are not trying to be politically correct here. We are stating the facts. And you can go and do your own fact finding, and you will find out that yes, whatever we are saying here on this brief space is fact and factual. Where the whole state government are now going into negotiation on their knees to beg ragtag terrorists to stop killing its citizens, where the core fundamental obligation of this so-called government is to protect its citizens from danger. But today, every one of you out there in that so-called Nigeria, your fate now lies in the hands of the so-called bandits and terrorists, because your government is not going to plead with them. And let me just chip in something. That is why today you see in Nigeria, because I don't want to, let me just say this. That is why you see there's an issue now going on regarding what is this guy's name? This very dark man named Harrison Washington. And I looked at these people and I see disgrace and failure. Where so-called people, they call themselves reasonable citizens, are now fighting that why complete terrorist money, why you promote terrorist money, and some wayward individual are still following that trend to defend nonsense. In the first place, are you supposed to pay for ransom? In the first place, are you even supposed to be kidnapped by these bandits when you said you have a government? And that shows and that proves a very loophole in exposing that, yes, Nigeria is a failed state. Where citizens now are now negotiating with terrorists, it now becomes a normal thing for them that when they kidnap you, they will look for money. And if anybody that is supposed to go and give that money, remove money, the whole citizen will come and they are now fighting for bandits. They are now fighting. They are now fighting for bandits. Instead of fighting against bandits, they are now fighting for bandits that, yes, the bandit money is not complete. Why did you remove the money? Instead of them to be pushing their government to go and do something, for how long are we continuing to be going to be paying this ransom? They are not looking at that. They are just shallow-minded. Because they are docile. So many of them have failed as patriotic citizens, supporting illegitimacy in the so-called society that they are. And when Trump tomorrow calls them a shithole country, they'll be ignorantly angry, stupidly angry. Yes, because the international community are watching. They have seen that, yes, everything in this country is a shithole. Now they are expecting you, the citizens, to rise up and say enough is enough. But no, you people will be the one to fight against anybody that rises up today now to challenge the status quo of this corrupt and illegitimate government that is there in that contraction. Harrison removed 5.4 million. Why will he remove? I've spoken to the bandit. Imagine now citizens now have contact of bandits in a soft country that they say is a giant of Africa. Giant of Africa, my foot. Anybody that is still believing in Nigeria is the most dumbest human being on this planet Earth. Because Nigeria is a full-fledged failed state that doesn't suppose to exist anymore on this planet Earth. That is why our supreme leaders say, if you did not end Nigeria, Nigeria will end every one of you. Secondly, widespread violence, ongoing conflicts, insurgency, armed rebellions, and general insecurity are common. Ongoing conflict. They said it's Boko Haram since for over 2 decades now. That conflict has been going on. People have been dying. Insurgency everywhere. Armed criminals are all over the places. You see, you're traveling. They will double cross you on the way. They will kidnap you, take you into the forest. If you don't have money to pay, they will harvest your organs. Those that have money to pay, they will even molest them, and so that they will still pay that ransom to these criminals. Petty is all over the places. The masses are hungry. They are now picking pockets. They are now stealing food from gas cookers, from stoves. Those are the core characteristics to identify a failed state. Loss of public services, inability to provide health care, education, infrastructure, roads, utility, and basic welfare. We all know there's nothing the Nigerian terrorist government is providing to its citizens today. There's no health care today. Pregnant women are dying on daily basis in quack hospitals. There was one video I saw recently where a mother, a Biafran mother, gave birth. And she died. She lost her life. And the baby also lost its life. And they said it was through CS that she gave birth. But let me shock every one of you. When they showed the so-called theater where the CS was done, it was just a corner side of a building. There's just only one table. There is no those people that are doctors. There is no surgical equipment. I did not see one surgical. The only thing I saw in this their so-called theater is just a bench. The woman was lying down. His diseased body was lying down. And these things happen on a daily basis. Common headache are killing people. Even in their so-called government hospitals today, if you go there, there's no light. There's no light there. Every one of us are witnesses to all these things that I'm saying here. But because of your hate towards some particular group of people or towards someone, you keep dwelling in this failed country and state that is taking your life and taking the lives of your people on a daily basis. Instead of you to rise and say, enough is enough. You people have failed. Let's discuss as a people. If we are going to continue remaining as a country or everybody to go in separate ways. Education today is now gold. If you don't have money today in that contractual Nigeria, your child or your people cannot go to a good school. Every one of us are witnesses to this. Now, in a civilized and sane countries, government public schools are rated the best. But today in Nigeria, private schools are being rated the best. Nobody wants to send his children or his people to public school anymore. Everybody wants to go to private school because the so-called government are supposed to provide this enabling environment for children and for people to go to school to get educated have hijacked it and turned it into their personal property. And if you look closely, you will see most of these big and multinational private schools in Nigeria are being owned by this same government, these same politicians that are supposed to provide you with good education. They have privatized it. It now becomes their property. If they like, they give to you. If they like, they don't give to you. Today we don't have to. I took out. I know. Okay. Let me just round up, please. Let me just round off. I will just hit it little now. Just a minute or two. Okay. Thank you. I know you have given me a lot of time. Thank you very much. But it's very imperative as well. We just read all these things out to our people too to understand that whatever we are doing as a people is a just cause. Whatever fight you as a Biafran today is fighting to option out from Nigeria is a just cause because Nigeria have all the criteria, all the characteristics of a failed nation, and you're not supposed to be in that failed nation. All you have to do is to stand up and rise up the way you have been standing and rising up to fight against this failed state so your life can be preserved and safe. Now, let me just rush it. Economic collapse, we know the economy is gone. Severe corruption, there's corruption everywhere. Humanitarian crisis, there's humanitarian crisis everywhere. Just like as I said, the obligation of a government to uphold all these things, but I'm still going. I'm still here now on the core characteristics of when they fail to provide all these things, that makes it a failed state, and then weak institution, flawed and crumbling and political, judicial and administrative bodies. We know how the judicial system of Nigeria is so corrupt. That is why a so-called sitting judge today can be able to come up to try a man that the same government that it is part of the arm went to kidnap from Kenya and extraordinary rendition to Nigeria. That is why a so-called judge sentenced such an innocent man to life imprisonment in Nigeria today. So we know the political system have crumbled. It is now rub my back, I rub your back. If you're a criminal in PDP, if you cross over to APC, your sins will be forgotten. I'm not the one that said it. Oshomola said it. If you are obedient, if you are corrupt, if you move to APC, your sins will be forgiven. And also other small political parties that are all over the place. If you're a criminal in those parties, if you move to APC, which is the ruling party of which the Canadian government have already designated these parties as terrorist organization. I'm not the one that said it. It's out there. You can go and make your findings, and you will see that whatever we're saying here is the truth and nothing
for the truth. So, as it stands now, nothing is working. And the core consequences of all these things when a government fails in all this ramification, the consequences are dynamics. The consequences and dynamics are non-state actors will thrive. Informal network, warlord, extremist group may provide some services or exact power, of which is what we are seeing in the northern region. The so-called ISWAP, Boko Haram, all of them are now, warlords. The extremists are now mapping out their own land in those places, chasing the people that have their land to IDPs and take over their places. And you see international concern creates breeding ground for terrorism and instability, prompting humanitarian and insecurity intervention. That is why you see the so-called Iran that has been supporting the terrorism in that contraction. That's why you see them come to Imo State the other day. So international terrorists might also come in to see how they can be able, to steal, because everybody now will not have every criminals around the world will not have that chance to come in to steal. That is why you see China now. China is also sponsoring terrorism. I'm not the one that said it. It's there in the open. So they can be able to do what? To mine the resources from the land. You understand? So they can be able to mine the resources in the land. So they sponsor these terrorists to displace the owners of the land and put them in the so-called IDP camps, make them refugees, and come back behind them and start mining the God-given mineral resources of the people they have chased out from their land. And that's where you see internal division, deep communal disconnect, ethnic conflict, and contest power struggle, which that is what we are seeing all over the places. There is no peace, there is no unity, you understand, in that contraction called Nigeria. So in essence, a failed state can't perform the fundamental duties of a sovereign nation, leading to chaos and suffering. Let me go again. In essence, a failed state can't perform fundamental duties of a sovereign nation, leading to chaos and suffering. And whenever you see all these things happening in a country like Nigeria or anywhere in the world, just classify that place, that country as a state, as a failed state. And that is why Nigeria has stopped to be a country or a state, because it has failed to uphold its fundamental obligation to protect its citizens. And whatever that is happening here, the reason why the one of Nigeria is so dynamic is that it is the Nigerian government that are perpetrating all those crimes. So that is why the one in Nigeria is very dynamic, and that is why the international community, and most especially the American government, need to act fast to save the life of the Nigerian Christians and all other concerned citizens that are there, that are not part of this. They are jihad extremists that are trying to use to take over the country through their war of jihad. So, tutors, thank you very much for giving me much time. Maybe if I have time to come back again, maybe later as the space progresses on, I will come back to share more light as well. So, thank you very much, tutors. Thank you, and thank you every one of us here. Thank you.
There, 30. Thank you so much. Yes, Onyeka was saying that women are doing what men are supposed to be doing for our freedom, and you've just shown one now in educating our people. Thank you so much. I will also add there that, you see, I will also stop calling them a country when I've noticed something that is not working too well. I will call them a system of managed violence. Yeah. When protection is conditional. When they start protecting a certain group of people, while others are being abandoned to the terrorists to slaughter them at will. And just from what you gave in your submission, the summary, and then I will also call them that when I have seen that when communities are under attack, they are arrested. People in that community are arrested for defending themselves. Yes. By the time they begin to arrest you for defending yourself, I'll call it a system of managed violence. Because you have no right to go and arrest citizens or population of vulnerable people who are defending themselves. And then when you see, impunity becomes the real constitution for some set of people, especially in the case of these terrorists. You know, because the armed group now, when they begin to understand that they can kill anybody at will and they will never get punished. Yeah. So thank you so very much for your submission. So just a little input. That is when I will call them a system of managed violence. They are no more a country. Thank you so much. God bless you. Please, we are collecting offering here. If you are just joining the space, we are making donation. So please, if you want to donate, kindly notify. If you are not on mic, please send a message in the comment section. Tell us the amount. We will add it to the list, and then you send the receipt to Madam Uki. Please, don't let this blessing pass you by. Please, we are collecting that donation. Put it in the comment section if you are not on the mic right now. We have fundraising tomorrow, and then we have an African Town Hall meeting on Sunday. And then so from now, we are going to manage 3 minutes so that I can see if I can go to the next session, which I want to talk about the visit of Rally Moore. And then we'll really look into what his comment stands for when he came to see things for himself. That is if we'll manage time. And also consider my time is almost 10 p.m. here. Have mercy on me, my people. Yeah.
But you told us that you're not sleeping today. You say you're not sleeping today. We are holding you down.
Okay, I will try now. I will try. No, nature. Yeah. Okay, you have the mic. Should I read the question for you again? The question says, if a state consistently empowers the actors who destroy its own citizens while criminalizing those who defend themselves, at what point do we stop calling it a country and start calling it a system of managed violence? So with this, your submission, with this, your answer to this submission, your answer to this question, you can now extend it and give your submission that aligns with what we've been talking since. Thank you so much, Onyeka. You have the mic now, if you are still there. After Onyeka, 1 million will give you. So please, let's manage the 3 minutes. Or let me say 5 minutes.
Which one are you mentioning?
Is the number, Abi?
Okay, put the number. Put the number AKA Onyeka 1. Take over the mic and speak to Biafra. Put the number.
I think it's in the other room now. So let's give to 1 million. He has entered the other room. When he comes back.
Hey, I don't miss my people. I don't feel wait. You know, say this my professor. Once he's there on the seat, this hot seat, interjection is not allowed. You know, say sometimes we they do about hey, you know, let me try more. I don't want to collect sanction. Biafrans. Oh my goodness! I don't know why I'm so excited. I just wanted to know they have been attacking me. Definitely, I even lost access to my message and my chat section on my account, but no problem. You all know that I have another account, which is the Nadesda account. So when this problem continues to persist, I am going to come up with Nikolova. So, and I believe that we are also, aware of that account. So please pardon me for my offer under my busy schedules. So this is not important anyway. Just to my comrades and to my brothers and sisters, I really want to let you know that I love you all. My mommy Betty, I saw you the way you were speaking. Yes, and this is exactly the kind of message, that we should be passing at this particular time, so that our people will have to understand that this is not time for joke. We are now in a very serious and a critical stage, and which we must, we do not have any choice. The only choice is to support the Biafran Liberation Army and to support our Biafran government in exile. So as a Biafran, wherever you are all over the world, you're hearing our contributions, our submissions, because me, I'm not even here, to start talking too much. Anyways, I just want to know, because of the attack, I want to know if my sacrifice has been burnt already. as we all know that tomorrow is another day for more sacrifice to be burnt. So please, I just want to know if my message was sent accordingly. Thank you very much, and may God bless each and every one of us. Those that have come in to contribute and those that are yet to contribute, it doesn't really matter. Any little thing we have started, and this is not going to stop here. It's going, you know how it is to be as usual. Whenever we come up on the space, we have to register your 5 ejema, your 1 ejema, your 2 ejema, your 2,000 ejema, your 1,000 ejema, whatsoever that you have. This is time for us to just to continue to encourage others. I'm telling you, even those people who were even relating, seeing what we are doing, it will attract more people and understand that yes, because they all understand that they do not have any choice, but out of pride and out of ego, it seems like some of them are still relating, feeling as if maybe they do not understand the kind of stage that we are. They do not understand that the Biafran Liberation Army and the Biafran government in exile is the only voice and the only hope for each and every one of us. So without wasting much of our time, because of my location, I'm still outside and somehow it's noisy. It has been raining, bad weather anyway. So thank you very much. I will leave the mic here. Whenever I have the very good, I'll be listening. Whenever I get to a very good location, I will be able to come in. So thank you very much. May God bless each and every one of us. I leave here. Thank you.
Thank you, Minister 1 million. God bless you. There is a donation here from Egbe Igwe. Egbe Igwe, thank you so much. Egbe Igwe Biafra. 30 AJ. Rage and Fury, please take note. Abi, have you entered the other room? Egbe Igwe, 30 AJ. Hold on, let me confirm whether it is AJ or AJ man. 30 AJ, yeah, AJ, 30 AJ. Rage and Fury, please take note so that your account will tally. Onyeka, are you there?
Because it's Ebigwe.
Okay, thanks. Ebigwe, don't find you. Ebigwe, sorry if I murdered your name. Ebigwe, thank you, Toti. We have to learn how to pronounce this thing gradually. Onyeka, Ngudi number, are you there? All right, since he's not there now, please, my people, we need donation. We have, when you have event, you have to buckle up. We have 2 events this weekend, tomorrow and Sunday. We are collecting space offering because every week we should be contributing in this space so that however small we can support and buy groundnuts. We must buy groundnuts, all the necessary, however little. Please, make your payment, send a receipt to Madam Key. You can send to her in Telegram or in X if you are following her. All the necessary. We have town hall meeting on Sunday, African town hall meeting. All of us, we are Africans, Biafrans, so we have to attend that town hall meeting. And what is it all about? AJ and Ejema. We have fundraising tomorrow. So please, bring your donation here, especially those of you that will say, oh, because of time, I couldn't, in fact, I couldn't download Zoom. All those excuses, bring them here. We have gathered here to collect that money. 1 AJ or 1 AJ more. We are not rejecting anything because we need the money. Because all that is happening, I want all of you to know and be clear about the role of Briggy. Because Briggy is the reason the narrative is changing globally. Yes, through our lobbies, Marian Global Strategies, they are the reason why the momentum has changed. They have secured high-level meetings. We have been saying this every day. They are not doing it with saliva. Our APM has personally met with congressmen and women. Gregory Mix, one of them, a lot. Go to our website if you think we are lying. www.biafrarepublic.gov.org. All in small letters, there is no space. Go there, go to our website, you see things for yourself. Go and click diplomatic engagement. You see all the pictures displayed there. It is not AI. It is not a copy and paste. It is not pictures that are cropped. No. Go see things for yourself. Those of you that are coming back, those of you that were sitting on the fence and you don't know that you have where your root comes from, Go and deposit money in our account. Give us that investment. We have investment that comes with lots of incentives. I owe you. We need it. You see what is happening now in Nigeria. They don't need you. They are burning your goods and they don't care. They are beginning to arrest your people. Those of you that may think, oh, if I go to IDP camp, I'll come back and take over my father's compound. Go to news today. You will see in Sahara reporters that 17 people have been killed and others are missing as they are returning from IDP camp to their homeland. They killed them. So there is no hope. You don't even have plan B. The only plan B you have now is to bring your EJ and your EJMA. Our Briggy, our APM have detailed meetings, detailed talks with all US officials. He has presented, he has given them formal letters, offers for defense, and economic partnership for a future Biafra. What are we doing? All that is happening, all that we have been saying, the announcement, everywhere that is boiling right now is because of the work of Biafra Republic government in exile. That man that they mocked with briefcase, that briefcase is our victory today. You see? So the work of Briggy is directly behind the pressure we see today. There's a message. Let me see whether another agenda has dropped. I love money. Hold on. Okay, it's from our Gatoti. Now, our Briggy is behind it. We've seen reports from that has been confirmed that our own lobbies, Martin Elias, he is the brain behind this progress that we are making today. Please, my people, we need a J and a Jemma. APA will not go and give handshake to Martin Elias. Our BDF will not go and fight with sticks, ordinary sticks. You've seen what the terrorists are carrying. Not be my mayo. So there is a Sharia connection, which I also give another name as religious warfare, because this Sharia connection in what is happening today has given rise to religious warfare. I love it so much when Raleigh Mold came to Nigeria and saw things for himself. We have talked at length about Sharia. We've known that they are already now in 12 states. They have their own court. They have their own Hizbah. And if you misbehave, you don't live according to the rules of this Sharia, they will kill you. There is death penalty as a punishment. You see, women's life does not worth anything. Hizbah is there to enforce that Sharia, whether you like it or not. And there is a great connection with them and Boko Haram gold, which are already, they hate Western education, but they are carrying sophisticated phone. I don't understand how that match. You hate Western education, people that went to school and study on how to, create these phones, make them. You are using the phone, but you hate the education. I've never seen this kind of people before. So there is religious warfare going on now. You see, and we are going to use Middle Belt, which ethnic cleansing is going on, as a point of contact. It's also happening in our own Biafra land. I love what is happening. I was very happy because if you listen, I'm going to play the interview later that Raleigh Moore had when he returned home. If you listen to that interview, you know that one thing stands out, that everything this man has heard from us and also heard from our APM on Christian genocide before that trip to Benue, suddenly looked like a child's play once he came to face the reality on the ground. So imagine if he and his team had visited every other city like our own Biafra land, go to Plateau, go to Kaduna, go to Borno. What do you think would have? The man would just slump. Because this was already too much for the brain. It was too much. So what do you need to... Hello? Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I want you to breathe in, breathe out. That is how the doctor move like this. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay, hold on for 1 minute. Are you ready now to talk? Yeah, thank you very much. You have spoken a lot, and you need to breathe in while we hold it for a while. Exactly, because internet has been dealing with you. So go ahead. When you finish, I continue. You must be a very gentleman. You must be a very gentleman. Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Rich and free. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, all Biafrans that has gathered in this space. I was not actually, the internet kicked me out because I was on the space and I was also doing some things. You know, say we need to do some things, understand, in order to get things going. I was even enjoying when our Toti was giving his illustration, his speech. But one thing I was not happy with Toti is that after all the long Simon, Toti did not point at our seat at home. Toti, you did not point at our seat at home. It really offends me and it really makes me angry, to be honest. And I just want to use this opportunity to tell our Biafrans, if you don't know what this seat at home, that I swear every one of us, no matter the question that tutor is asking, if you answer her question, you must go to this our seat at home that is about to kick out starting from a Monday. This Monday, next tomorrow is on Monday. On Monday is the 15th of December, and that is when our seat at home is going to be kicking off. Just for example, if you don't know what this sit at home is mean, this sit at home is one of the reasons that gives me the boldness to continue to speak. Because after the detention and the jail of our leader Mazen Nandikala, I cannot hide my feeling. I was traumatized. And the reason I was traumatized is because I feel that how will we be Biafrans and we will allow our prime minister to be sentenced and we did not pass the message to the terrorist government, to the terrorist country called Nigeria, and now our leader himself is sentenced to life imprisonment, yet it seems that there is no message. But when I got the information, when I get the message that our Biafra de facto government in the homeland are speaking in a loud voice, you don't know the morale and the power that has given to me. For sometimes I don't come to space, I don't have the appetite to speak on the space because I am not happy. But the moment that sit at home was announced, I said, yes, let us prove to this terrorist country called Nigeria that Biafra still exists. Let us prove this to this terrorist country that we are not being influenced by our leaders. How are they saying it? They say that they are the one influencing us, they are the one manipulate. I don't know how they use that word, that language. But with these things now that is going on, with this sit at home, and that is why I want to use this opportunity to encourage all Biafrans. If you are here, you have not supported this our donation we are making, and you have not been coming to our fundraising to donate your little mite, whatever you are capable. We are not forcing anybody to do what you cannot do. We are not telling you to give us 1,000 a gemma that you may think you don't have. We are not telling you to give us 200,000 a gemma. What we are asking you to do is that thing that you can do comfortably, without grumbling, without murmuring, without feeling as if somebody duped you, or without feeling as if somebody has taught you. That is what we are asking you to do. And you knowing fully well, knowing very well that freedom is not free. Freedom is not given. There is no how freedom can be given to you on a platter of gold. Some of you wish to go to Russia, to go and fight with Russia, because you know that, child, who do all this kind of a thing? Some people are wishing to go and fight with Russia just to escape that country called Zoo. Some people are even when Israel is fighting, some people are even making research on how to go to Israel, even undermining that Israel is at war. But you cannot do anything for your own freedom. Somebody called me tonight before I joined this space. Sorry, let me bring somebody in. This person that is requesting Mike, you have not shared our space and you are not one of us. I cannot bring you in. I only bring our brother Mazi David Nana in. I'll bring you in. So before I came into this space, I had a conversation with somebody who called me. And when I was listening to the person, I found out this person is an Igbo man. I asked him, brother, are you an Igbo man? He said, yes. I said, I identified by your voice. Why are you people not doing anything to see that we are free? This guy was telling me, hungry. How can the time is not right? Hungry. This there's I was asking him, when do you think that the time is going to be right? Is it when Fulani finish killing all of your people at home? Are you not seeing what Fulani is doing in our land? If not that he called me for a business this thing, I quickly waved him out and I said, please let go to what you called me, because what you are telling me is making me mad. You are telling me when the time is right. When do you think that the time is going to be right? When you know, or I asked him, do you want me to send you the videos of what Fulanis is doing in our land? He said he's seen them. I look at him, I say, who do you people this kind of a thing? So what I'm trying to say in essence is this. Is it this at home that is coming? We need to send a very serious message. A message that the Sioux is going to hear. They will know that holding our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is not stopping anything. The message is going to pass a message to the Sioux that holding our prime minister in a Finland is not stopping anything. That is just what I want to see. That is just what I wish to see. So I just want to use this opportunity without wasting our time. I know that so many of our people want to speak, and you know me very well. I don't like to hold mic for a very long time. This is just me. I do it because I don't want to inconvenient people who want to speak. Without wasting our time, Sister Tuto, still hold on. I want you to breathe in. Let the people on the mic speak finish. Then you can go back to the another segment and bring what the next segment you have. Hold on. As we bring the next person we are going to bring, I don't know if Mazi.
Read the question for them, Onyeka. I'm looking for something now.
Can you repeat the question or do you?
All right, thank you very much. Let me take it up from here. Thank you, Mazi.
No. Hold on.
I have sent it to you. Check your back channel, please.
Okay. Let me read and free. Hold on. You can only speak when I see that Nko the number is not here. Nko the number is not here. Network has kicked him out. Okay, Mazi, read and free. Quickly make your submission before we go back to our 30. Because I want 30 to sit at home. That's it. You people don't know how important that sit at home. That sit at home is very, very important to me. As a matter of fact, that sit at home is what gives me the boldness and the strength to speak more, because I can't understand how these people are just sentencing our leader and we are not sending a strong message. And with this strong message, it gives me a boldness. Thank you very much. Rage and Fury, take over the mic and speak. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Fancy. First of all, I want to say a very big thank you to Madam Tutos. You are great. You are just so great. You know, at any point in time, people here at Biama, all they know is he has never left us comfortless. So when something that they have betrayed themselves, thinking they are betraying us, God is still bringing the best. So the best is yet to be seen. A very big thank you to you, Madam Tutos, for your lectures. As your name goes, you are such a tutorial, you are such a lecturer. The way you break down, you analyze issue is really complicated. Thank you very much. And talking about, I've spoken earlier, but I just want to speak on the area of the sit-at-home. Like we all know, there is something we call civil disobedience. Civil disobedience is an activity embarked on by the people when the government is oppressive.
Rich, please, there's an announcement, please. Hold on, please. 1 minute, please. People from Ezza State, please, you are advised to join your meeting right now. Ezza State, join your meeting, please, right now. Rich, please, manage the time. It's getting late here. Because 2 minutes so that I see how I can round up. Ezza State, you have meeting right now, please. Yeah, Rich, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So, Asian, please kindly join your meeting. And like I was saying before, okay, what was I saying? Okay, obedience. So
yes,
activity.
Sorry about that. Just because of that announcement. Sorry. You were talking about sitting at home. Sorry.
Oh, thank you very much. So civil disobedience is an activity embarked on by the people when they feel oppressed by a certain government has taken law in its hand, to oppress them. And civil disobedience comes in different forms. It could come in the form of street protest. It could come in form of boycotting certain activities, certain governmental activities. It could come in form of sit at home. And it is the right of the people to embark on civil disobedience. So it is a form of, when you are beaten, you have the right to cry. The person that beats you has the right to beat you, and you that is beaten also have the right to cry. That is what civil disobedience is all about. So it is the rights of the people. Like we all know, you can't do civil disobedience in Nigeria in form of street protest, because history has proven that when you do that, the Nigerian government unleash the military, the police, and their terrorists, the security groups, to come and kill the innocent civilians that are protesting as civil disobedience. You understand? So this is why we have always said thank you to those that come up with the idea of sit at home. It is seen as the safest form of civil disobedience. Because when you sit in your house, you have the right to sit in your house, and nobody has the right to come and force you out of your house because you sit at home, form of civil disobedience. You understand? And we must all also understand that this civil disobedience is for the oppression that we have faced from the government of the how they illegally detain our true leaders that are fighting for the freedom of their people, that are fighting for the defense and the protection of Christians, because Biafrans are predominantly Christians, and we have bore the brunt of Nigeria for ages. We have been killed for the slightest provocation, you know. So this is why we are sitting at home. We are sitting at home for the fact that Nigeria convicted Maziunye Nnamdi Kanu without with an unknown law, with an uncoded law, or motto show, whatever they call it, or motto show. Where is the law? If you have forgotten everything, let that ring in your head. Let that ring a bell in your head. Or motto show. Where is the law? Our leader, Onyedo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is sentenced to life imprisonment with a repeat law. That is an injustice. So this sit at home is a civil disobedience to tell the government that we are not satisfied, we are not happy by this injustice that is done to the Biafran Nnamdi Kanu. This injustice that is done to the Isokoma Nnamdi Kanu. This injustice that is done to the Iboma Nnamdi Kanu. This justice that is done to the Ijoma Nnamdi Kanu. This justice that is done to the Kalabama. This justice that is done to the Kodomi Kodoma. This injustice that is done to the Anyoma, Ika, Igede, Igala. This territory, the old Eastern region. This man from the old Eastern region, Nnamdi Kanu, this injustice. We are not happy about it. We are not satisfied with it. This is the reason why we are embarking on this sit at home. And I also want to advise our people that during these days of sit at home, be your brother's keeper here at home. If you have enough gari, share with your neighbor. If you have enough fish, share with your neighbor. If you have a little to spare, don't go and use it to drink beer. Don't go and use it to carry women. Don't go and use it to engage in activity that do not bring glory to God, that do not contribute to the safety of humanity. Share with your brothers. And to as many of our people that are abroad as well, if your loved ones are to...
Hello, Rich. Can you please wrap up, please? We have so many hands up here. Yeah, please use 1 minute and wrap up. Sorry about that.
Okay, thank you very much. So, like I was saying, if you have a loved ones over here at home, don't also if you have it, it's not a must to, you understand, but that is why we are always fighting for this freedom. You understand? The only way you will not want your loved ones to depend on you here at home is to get the freedom. So if you are abroad and you are not ready to help your loved ones here at home, then support the freedom. Because the moment we have this freedom, they will not depend on you. But during this time of sit at home, we are approaching Christmas period, and some of our people we are born into the culture of Christmas. You must cook rice, you understand? So at least support your loved ones with the little that you can, even not only your loved ones, you can also ask them with the little you are sending to them, let them extend it by 2,000 AJ. They should extend to the neighbor to also enable them as well, you understand? But we that are at home here, if not Gary we get, let us learn how to share as well. Let us be our brother's keeper. Let us be our neighbor's keeper. So that this thing can go on effectively. So that when people are sitting at home, hunger will not chase some of us out. And before you know, we'll go and meet what we did not bargain for. Because during this thing at home, the outside resources are likely going to be outside. Nigeria's forces are likely to be outside. And both of them have what it takes to defend themselves. What about you that is going out to look for what to eat and you don't have what to defend yourself? You become the victim. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Okay, thank you very much. Sister Tutor, do you want to say anything? Because one other thing I would like to say, the guy that is requesting for mic and he has a star on his logo. I check his profile, he shared our space. Please, if he requests, I will bring him out. We give him a
Onyeka, please check your back channel. Please check your back channel.
Okay. So, without wasting our time, Mazi Totti, Sister Tudo, do you want to say anything before I give mic to Totti?
No, I don't want. I want to go to the next session. It's getting late here. Yeah,
let
please,
us,
you have the manage.
Let the people that raise their hand finish before you go to them. Mazi Totti, use 2 or 3 minutes to round up. Then Homeland use 2 or 3 minutes to round up so she can go to the next segment. Thank you very much. Mazi Totti, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi, yes, I'm here. Sorry for my voice. Let me reiterate. You said about you said something that I did not mention. It's just because when I finished my submission, I didn't have much time to summarize it, and I believe that's when I'm supposed to, come in with a seat at home. But I made some statement that Biafrans, whatever you are doing today, is the right thing because Nigeria has paid every honor. The reason why we're sitting at home on the 15, 16, 17. Of this month, when we say sit at home, that is a baptismal name. It sounds, and the way the enemies of Biafra have been portraying this sit at home, they are portraying it as something bad or wrong for the people to do. This sit at home, in the political language, it is called civil disobedience, and civil disobedience is a political movement which is part of disagreeing with your policy makers or maybe your government when they put in a policy or a just law that you did not like or do not suit to your cultural beliefs. So we all know we have been doing this sit at home since 2021, and the reason for this sit at home is for the unconditional release of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we also saw what happened on November 20 in the Shambolic court in Nigeria, where they said they sentenced our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to imprisonment, and is currently in Sokoto, one of the dangerous prisons in Sokoto today. So, Biafrans, this sit at home is a way for us to speak to the terrorist Nigerian government and also continue to speak to the international community that whatever policy or whatever the Nigerian terrorist government are doing over there in their so-called Nigeria does not concern with the Biafra, because Biafra has been declared on December 2nd, 2024 in Latvia, Finland, and that declaration still stands strong. And to go further, this also is a way for us to put our homes together in making sure that these terrorists, these ragtag terrorists that the Nigerian terrorist government have been flooding into our land were checkmated. And then we also what happened in Anambra State, where they went to attack an Anglican church and St. Andrew Anglican Church, and then they killed a lot of people there, burnt the church and burnt the house of the priest or the pastor of that These are the things that the Biafran Defense Forces and the de facto government in Homeland want to put in check to make sure that our lives and our property are well secured in this last time, because this is the last time. The Fulani are all out now to fight their last fight, and it is we, the Biafran people, that are going to make sure that we support the de facto government in Homeland and the Biafran Defense Forces in making sure that they push back these terrorists that the Nigerian terrorist government have deployed recently into our land, in making sure that our women and children, our lives and property are well protected. It's not but it's a must, because it is our priority and our obligation as a people in making sure that whatever the Biafran Republic government and the de facto government in Homeland are doing becomes successful, because at the end of the day, when Biafra becomes a sovereign and independent nation, it is going to be beneficiary to every one of us. Don't let anybody talk you down. Don't allow anybody to deceive you that sitting at home is against any law. No, it's your fundamental right as a person, because you are the government. The reason why that some of us today are getting confused, we don't know our law, we don't know our right, is because we are not making research. This is your right, and you need to fulfill it to all ramifications. So, Mazu, I think I've done justice to that your question to me. So, because of time, I'll leave my mic here now. So, thank you very much. The co-host, Mazu, and Tutor. So, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much. Our own future CRC, Mazi Totti. Thank you very much. Without wasting much of our time, Homeland, you have 2 minutes. And these 2 minutes can simply mean, I think this is your first time of. After Tutor bring the next segment, then you will have more opportunity to speak. Thank you very much. If you are here, you can now mute your mic and speak to Biafra. Mazi Homeland, are you there?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Tutor. Thank you. Really, I intend, even if you have not raised your hand, the moment I joined the space, you were talking. That was when I met you talking. I was able to understand that no, you have a lot to say, but the time frame was what you were trying to manage. And I could have as well tried to expatiate a bit on what you have just said, which you just did justice to now. That no time on your side couldn't make you to go far and expatiate the purpose of sit at home and that which you have rightly done. I greet everyone in the house. I want to appreciate every single one that has stand strongly and firmly believing the cause of this journey. We are not fighting a fight that we are not sure of. We are not fighting blindly. We are fighting a just cause that has a very expected end, and that end is so very great. And the end result is nothing but freedom. And I want to quickly, just like 1 minute, to talk about the purpose why our people will need to sit. It's a weapon that you have been able to expose to over the years. You have been using it, and it has really been a very great effect on your side. 1, it has saved your life. 2, it has caused tears and pain before your oppressor. It has made them to cry in their red chamber. It has caused all their so shirred evil governor planted in our land to even cry the more. Even themselves as well are compelled to sit. They have no other option but rather to sit. We use our own sit at home positively, and it has really yielded a very great result for life saving and for products of what we are preaching about in this gospel of freedom. How about those people that did not have a defense line? Think about those people that are in IDP camp,
that this oppressor, jihadist, terrorist government of Nigeria deploy a forceful terror sit-at-home on their side. And their way down is in the IDP camp. Not all of them. Most of them lost their life. Home, they cannot return. IDP, they are living in terror, in fear. They are not sure. Even when they even think that no, it has calmed down, let them return back. You heard how it has split out. They were killed on their way. So you do not have a defense line through the angel. BDF has become our angel on ground, and they have been doing the needful, giving you the protection right from the axis of our forest, or the corner that all the terrorists can use to enter you. The only thing they ask of you is for you to sit, be in your house, save your life, stay there. While we do the needful, can that be a problem to you? Should that be a bottleneck for you? Which money are you going to look for that no you will find inside your grave? It is very, very, very paramount and very essential that no, you need to sit at home. Right from on Monday, you must sit at home. In fact, if Biafrans are going to be wise, if you are going to have some senses to your upstairs, down, back to Lagos, you're supposed to sit at home. You see what is happening to you. All your businesses that are going down, if they ask you to will it for this cause of freedom, will you do it? You will not. But you see what is happening. Why must you people learn in a very hard, a difficult way? We are preaching this gospel of peace to you. Because what we took and what we swore and hope to is nothing but a peaceful way that we can use to attack our enemy. And it has been working. It's a weapon. Sit at home. They didn't ask you to carry gun. They never asked you to carry any armory. But you have an armory that is really working against this evil government. You have to sit at home to save your life, to save your loved one, and it will really go a long way to spell out something to this evil government. It's a failed state, just as this topic rightly said. There is no way a father will know, or a parent, let me use that language, a parent bets a child and you are expecting that parent to do what? To kill or unalive that child. It's not possible. This government has bet out what is called horror, calamity, evil. It has pronounced what is called a failed state by all characteristics. And you are expecting that failed state to defeat the child they bet? It's not possible. The whole wide world can see the picture. They can understand. The so-called Honorable Ralimo that came to the country. You only work out only one place.
Hola, please.
If you have seen Biafrans.
Hola, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, please. You 4 minutes and wrap up your submission, please. Thank you.
All right, thank you. So I want to encourage every of our Biafrans and particularly in the homeland to see how we can as well shake this news across the board. Let it sink down to our people. Monday is here. Let's engage that civil disobedience. It's a weapon in our hands. And don't forget, while you are doing that, you have a weapon that you can always engage the weapon of this government of BRGIE by supporting that your token. Giving your support, it will really go a long way. This is the line of your defense through your angels that are doing the needful and your lobbies that are fighting your cause. It's a just cause and you need to support it. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your submission. I know you have a lot to say. Yeah, but let's manage the time. 3 minutes. My co-host, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Did you go to the other room? I was waiting now.
Huh?
Did you go to the other room? Were you in the other room?
I saw your hand up. I thought you needed to take. That's why I just.
You gave 3 minutes. Now he spoke for 6 minutes.
Now he's somebody to cut off somebody that.
Yeah, I know. Even me, I don't like it. What is your plan for Mary? What did you agree with Mary? Her hand is out.
Let me take her. Hold on. After your next session, then she will take over the mic. Go on with your next session because Mary cannot handle that 2 minutes. Go on with your next session. She will speak after your next.
Okay, my boss. Yeah, Biafrans, please, we are collecting offering. Very, very important. We need a Gemma and a J. So please, if you are just joining this space, kindly share the space because share the space and then give us your offering. Please, if you are not on the mic and you want to give, you can drop your donation in the comment section. Tell us the amount you want to give. And our treasurer for today, Rage and Fury, will record your name. You make the payment and send your receipt to Madam Key. We have Owambe tomorrow and Sunday. So we want space donation to be announced. However small the amount is, 1 ejema, 1 eje, whatever you have, please, it is an offering. You know, we need that eje more than any other thing. Bikono, please do it. Free donation. Offering time, blessing. Abi, make we sing again. Yeah, please share the space as you are joining. Okay, let me quickly
Tutors, maybe Mary won't give us a German. We're gonna allow me just talk.
Okay, Mary, you want to give us a Gemma or a J? Mary, are you the other one? You might drop offering in.
I didn't know nothing now, but they call me. Because they want to me, even though they pick I tune am, Kirong is a guy won't consume. You know, Coca said I eh? I've already killed up with macaroni, Abukuan coffee, Abuku free. It's all free now, Niteka.
You might drop and continue. Or might take up my phone mic.
Young now, 2 minutes, more than 3 minutes.
Hey! Oh, yeah, 2 minutes. Don't you begin to count. She said, everybody count 2 minutes for Mary. Mary, your time start now. Go ahead.
Okay. So I know I go only greet the lover of freedom, my people. Good evening, lover of freedom, my people. We are so sweet. We are so beautiful people. Yes, we don't have time. Good evening, our leader, the love of the world. Itiade Kondo, Genkerabasi. Yes, you are dealing, and I'm so happy. We are so happy. We are sweet because you are doing and I'm attacking for. You're doing the right thing, That bag, they choke them and they could choke their eye, bring it for their out. That is what we are waiting. They should cry it. Blood, that is what we need. Yes.
Sorry, Madam Mary. Please, there's an observation. Did he tell you it's like it's writing on the comment section that he's giving 30,000 AJ or 30 AJ ma? Did he tell you?
It's 30 AJ that he or she wrote there. 30 AJ.
I think that should be 30,000 AJ. That should be 30,000 AJ.
Let me check again then. Let me check again.
Mommy Mary, please don't be offended.
Mary, continue. I will message Rage and Free in the back channel. So, Rage, be alert. Mary, continue, please.
So, my people, I want to, from that, because we don't have time, after I greet our people, because we there for the, correction. And then they call morning, evening, when you go to church. But our own is the real one. Miss, if I cannot miss, not be only the talk. Because there is one thing you said it before I enter, but this is the time. You understand, Aineka? So me, I go use this one now, start with 30,000 AJ ma. Sorry, AJ. Because now we are here. Because tomorrow still there. Mbo. 30,000.
May God empower you.
before yesterday, but she told me she would get back to me that maybe actually confirmed from game one. Messia, Saga Pocho, this afternoon was removed. No, again, a year ago.